Now we can do the side objectives, and I bet you're hella excited. So I wanted to, before we do some stuff, I wanted to show you where you can get some Voltic screamers if you need them, and also a couple of named zombies that are around this area, because we actually haven't been in this area before, so we can take advantage of that. One of these named zombies is actually a Firestorm Elite, and I forgot I'm using a caustic weapon on a caustic immune zombie. That'll continue to happen in this game. Didn't like a caustic knife? Take a hot knife. A hot knife won't work on Firestorm Elite, so I got to get the caustic back out. But here he is, and he will have a key on him once we kill him. And that will give us a key to the safe. Like I said, there's a few named zombies we'll be killing, so there's a lot of keys to safes that we will have, and you only need to find 5 for the objective, so it's not a tough ask, at least. Now we can take out this guy. I must admit it was quite an awesome kill then. It just like shredded his skin off him and his head hung for a few seconds. But this is the Voltic Screamer, and the reason why I suggest if you need Voltic Screamer kills to come here is because she will come up here if you're not quick enough, but you can pretty much just pot shot her down there. I lost sight of her. There she is. And in this case I was not quick enough. She can electrify you from up here too, which is, in my opinion, ridiculous. I get it if she was, you know, up the top, but the electricity shouldn't come from underneath. But I mean, you saw the blood on the train, that goes with velvet as well, so it makes sense. And there she is. It's also a good way to farm body parts if you need electrolyte brain or whatever.
Don't forget about your old friend Todd when you're out there being a hero. I'll be just here, waiting for you to get back.
So we can head outside, per se. can go back to throwing my Molotovs. Yay! Buster. So in here there is a safe. As you can see, we don't have the key, but the usher is around here somewhere. And we just have to get him to spawn to kill him. As you'll notice, with now that we've got the cards that we've got and we've finished the game, it is a little bit easier. So this is an Inferno Crusher, and we still need Inferno Crusher kills, so I'm going to take him out. And here is the Usher I was talking about. That worked out well. He dropped the key. And then another Voltic Screamer shows up. This is why I said the spawns sometimes remind me of Back 1, unfortunately. Sometimes they're a bit too much and they don't give you a break. Granted, I killed those two very fast, but still. I like watching them explode from the exploding knife. And here's another name zombie, so I'm gonna kill them as well. I circle the Crusher not only because attacking their back is, in my opinion, the best way, but also because I can keep an eye on any zombies that are nearby trying to sneak up on me. Like this Shambler. As you can see, name zombies are way stronger, but we did it. And so that'll give us another key. Sometimes the keys names often give away where they are. So now we can go open the safe we wanted to open. And that'll be our first, I think first, I don't know if I actually opened any during the story, but that'll be our first safe. So go us. Well, I got the 4 left. That's just a regular slobber, so I'm just going to run past him. Had it been a putrefied one, I would have stopped to kill him. But we don't need any slobber kills, we've got more than enough. And he's not named either, so again, more than enough. The Voltic Screamer should be back. So I'm gonna go and get a Voltic Screamer kill once I take out all these runners. Goddamn. The amount of runners annoys me. There'll be a burster here again. I like to let them set themselves off. Of course, he's immune to being stabbed in the face, apparently. Not immune to fire stabbed in the face. She'll see the Voltic Screamer right somewhere. There they are. Sudden Pole Sledge. I would have liked it if, because it has the exploding effect, that it exploded their heads and stuff. We don't have the key for this safe. I actually don't know who drops the key for this safe. I just want the Voltic Screamer and the body parts from the Voltic Screamer. That sounds really grisly. They're taking their sweet time. I know they ran away. I'm sudden fall after all. I'd run away from me. Well, let's go Voltic Screamer hunting. You're a runner, not a screamer. More runners, seriously. Oh, there they are. Let's change to a non-electric weapon for when we actually verse them. And look at that. Managed to complete a challenge. But that's how you can get some Voltic Screamers if you want to try and farm them for body parts, or just farm them to get the 10 so you don't have to worry about them in the wild. There will be some missions with them, I will mention that, so it's not like it's, you know, 100% necessarily. So we have this new shopkeeper that has some items in it, and we can sell him some stuff.
Wait, how do you know about Eschaton?
Oh, I don't really. I just worked in admin.
And now we can
Like
fast travel.
95, went home to the wife. Then after the outbreak,
So the first location we want to go is Bel Air, and you'll notice a little
subsidiary of our company.
couple of edits, and that's because when I was editing this, I got attacked by not one, not two, but 3 mutants. So it was easy to create a separate save and then edit it so that you can see where to go. In some points I don't fully show you where to go because, you know, I assume that you know where to go at this stage in this game. Bel Air in particular, because we spent the most time in Bel Air. But when you open up this one near the sewer area, the fuse, you just have to shoot that and kill the firefighter zombie. But now we're getting our side stuff done, and you can even hear the mutant evolving. This was the 3rd one that attacked me. Ridiculous. I'm just trying to explore, leave me alone. So I cut it when he was dead and came back so I could open the chest. So that way you can see. One time open. So from the chest we're gonna go to another location. This location sometimes doesn't have him, but we want this guy here, the cable guy, to spawn. He is really important, like 100% important for a certain weapon. His keys open up a toolbox, which gives us a weapon that we really, really want. It was a lifesaver with some of the stuff we had to do. Easiest way to kill them is with fire and meat bait. Throw down the meat bait. Throw down the Molotov. And let them burn. That was fun. So we can pick up his keys. That gives us Cable Guy's van key. I'll be killing a lot of extras, but you want to make your way to the goat pen, this area here. There's a piece of intel we haven't collected. If you're still collecting intel and haven't got that achievement to pop, I had a ghost pop that I didn't mention in the main story for Butcho the Clown and that achievement, but I just spent the entire game collecting them out of habit, so there's more than enough in this guide. But we're going down here because inside here is a, and you can't see him, but is a named zombie. And the named zombie in particular we want because he has the keys to the area that we were just in with the safe. So he's going to dance in the fire with us. And I fast forward it because the curveball takes so long and I don't want you to sit there and have to watch the curveball. Because yes, we're having fun, and yes, this is a party, but no one likes to be bored at a party. So with him dead, we can open the door, collect the keys, and continue on. So once we're done looting, because we love to loot, we can go down here, jump over here, and we can have a little bit of fun, go a little bit bowling. And this so should have been an achievement in the game. Ready? I didn't touch the pins. Strike! It's the only setup that has a full set. So you want to go over there where the stairs are so you can come up here and come back to this bedroom. I figured I don't need to show you the whole way, just where the stairs are. And we can collect the mace because we got the key from the named zombie we just killed. So this is the start of the goat pen. I figured just cut to the entrance. You guys know where the entrance is. And from here we're going to go do a actual submission, not just kill a named zombie like we've been doing, or open a gate with a thing. And the submission we're doing in particular, once we kill this zombie, random zombie crawling on the ground towards me, we're going to talk to my favorite bestie.
Hey, super fam! It's about time!
Amanda. I actually really enjoyed Amanda as a character, and I'm sad with the direction they went. No spoilers though. It's not often I like a character like Amanda.
What is up, Armada? It's your captain.
But she understood the sudden fall style.
Back at it again, and yo, you do
You gotta love anyone that can understand the sudden fall style.
freaking joke. Zombie apocalypse has arrived in Hell A.
Give some zombies the sudden fall treatment.
Styles has the exclusive for your
The trick is, you can just throw down some meat, and then you can kick them off. And some of them will just burst into fire because of the fire that's around.
Don't worry about your captain, my sweet, loyal, au revoir, Monsieur Zombie, mon ami.
Look at them fly. Like, my god. I get some air on some of them. And see, Amanda loves it too. How can you argue about such a good relationship? Boom.
Hey, stop. You're great.
So now she'll want us to maim some zombies. That's a little bit trickier for me.
I don't think there's a crash mat, which, lame. But I got
Till I get my knife
Keep
out.
the music loud
My
and
knife
get
out
to
spots it out.
moving. Give me broken bones, chopped limbs, straight up torture porn AF.
I really hate the runner zombies.
This video is crazy, but we need to get the world watching. So I'm counting on my armada to get this video to 1 million beautiful likes. Holy shit, I'm gonna hurl. But keep going, keep going.
It's too heavy, so I go with a knife instead. I figure that's not as heavy.
Shout out to my sponsor, Fury Energy. For when you need to get today, like a boss.
And for some reason the charged knife doesn't actually count, which is interesting. You would think stabbing them in the head is still maiming them. And I wasn't aware of my energy, so I'm running away to heal. And of course there's a runner that I sent running off the edge. As I mentioned, maiming is probably my weak point. It's just because I don't go for hitting limbs, I go for the kill. So I resort to plan B, since it's not working, headshots with the shotgun. That counts as a maim.
Don't worry, Armada. They don't feel a thing. Those bros are hunger, not pain.
There's always a plan B. Goddamn runners. There's too many in this game. Not every zombie should be a runner, and there shouldn't be that many runners spawning. I'm trying to kill and get headshots, and then they're disturbing me so I can't aim. Back to the knife. I'm out of ammo. Seems to work with wildly swinging.
That's more legit. But you need to hit all demographics. And you know what trends with boomers? Life hacks. This place has all sorts of fire pits and patio heat
So this one we just have to burn them, which actually isn't that difficult
They might try to take this video down.
because we got the Molotov as well.
To not miss anything.
Oh my god, the runner, seriously, she screwed up my Molotov.
I might.
Runners are such a real nuisance in this game. They weren't that bad in the original Dead Islands, but they just show up too much. On this one, it's annoying, because I'm trying to focus on getting fire kills, and here's another runner already, and they just lunge and dodge, and it's utter trash when it comes down to it. See, you're running full pelt, you wouldn't know to dodge. But anyway, we got through that because I have a really good knife. And now we have to down chonkers, as she called him. They should have actually put a key fob with chonkers for a chest that she could have had kicked down or something and been like, you've got my key now, so here's a reward. But unfortunately chonkers is just a name zombie with no reward. Other than finishing the mission, of course. Oh, you gave me a replacement medkit, thank you. There's always that one zombie around that's crawling that's hard to find. But since I'm here, I'm just gonna heal up. And loot a little bit. Gotta love our loot. Zombie killed itself for me. Well, that solves that problem. Thank you, zombie.
When their parents aren't home. That's it for this video. Armada dismissed. Fade in music. Hold for suggested vids. Scene. Yo, we're done. So get that sweet butt over here.
See, this is when she could have kicked down that crate and been like, you've got my key. See you later, bestie. So I cut here so that way you know where to go. This is the exit to the mansion, and this is where the mission starts.
Need some help?
Because you have the backdoor exit that you can use.
No! Oh, fuck. I gotta find the old guy before they get him too.
So this is another mission where we gotta make our way to Curtis. I can hear zombies inside, so I'm gonna pull the classic curveball kill. That was an explosive shed. Lucky I'm a firefighter. I can put those flames out. And who said firefighting wouldn't come handy in the future? The zombie future. There's a fire always needing to be put out. So we can collect the blueprint on this table, and we can craft and repair weapons if we need to. I'm repairing mine because this is after I did the Amanda thing. And there's some loot here, so with some good equipment if you need it. There's also some keys on the table. So I was trying to be quick enough, because if you come around this corner and you're quick enough,
Party
you can
didn't
shoot
end
this
well.
before Curtis shoots it. But I was a bit slow in lining up my shot, and Curtis got it before I did. Unfortunate, but it happens.
That you, kid? You find that
So I
girl?
can mop up the stragglers at least.
Something else found her first.
Son of a bitch! Well, I say it's about time we send these party crashers back to hell.
He basically just wants us to kill them all, which is quite easy because the fire's there. And a lot of them will just walk into that.
Steady. Steady, Peggy.
Stragglers we can just finish off with our favourite weapon, the sudden fall sledge. I told you I kept this game throughout the entirety of my playthrough.
Fine work, kid. Hey, get over here. I
And people
need to
say,
talk
you
to
know, oh, purple weapons are the best. It's like, it doesn't really matter what your weapon is. It's pretty much how you use the weapon. Yeah, I could have upgraded to a sledge that was purple by now and added a couple of extra things, but I like my sledge the way it is. Hell, I could even use Sam B's, but yeah, like I said, I like mine the way it is. So in here, I was a little bit confused because usually there's a note. There was a couple of notes outside, or at least I thought there was, but I guess I was thinking of a different bathroom that looks like this. Someone had a wild party in there, but now that we've collected that note and stuff, we can head to talking to Curtis, who will literally tell us he needs to turn the electricity on.
It's a damn shame about that girl.
So to turn the electricity on, we head down this way. And around here is the door. There'll be a zombie. I guess the person from the party that they were at or whatever, the wedding, hid in there, maybe.
Well,
And
that's a problem.
and killed their friend by the looks of it. And then turned anyway. So you just want to throw the water in the corner here. And that'll start the electricity. Nice and simple. And now we can head back to Mr. Curtis.
Kid, you did it. Hey, get your keister in here.
You want to go around the
We're not
back
out of
here.
the woods yet.
And we'll have to take out the zombies as we get to the door. I mean, you could just run to the door if you want. The choice is yours. I prefer them not to follow me. Had a couple spawn behind me. At least you might notice why I said to finish the game first now. Because we're doing a lot more damage and it's a lot more easier to take out the zombie here and there. So once we've done that, I was really sad we couldn't do anything with that car. But we want to take this guest out that's knocking on the door because it's very rude to keep knocking when you haven't been
Word to the
invited in.
wise, kid. If you're gonna fight these things with grenades,
As you'll see here, all the doors are locked until they open for another fight.
luckily, this rail looks sturdy. Power it up, and I'll take my chances.
So we have to power up this switch here so that way he can go down the stairs.
Either my ears are playing tricks on me, or trouble's
This door
on
here
its
will
way.
open and zombies will pour
I'm gonna
out.
need you to
And if you
play
look
around.
on your left, you can actually see when I look up, he's on the chair, and you can actually, if you want, watch him slide down. You just have to angle your camera a little bit different to me.
Nothing wrong with some blood on the rugs, as long as it's
You
there.
want to try and delay the zombies so that they all come out the door and all pile up. That way you don't have to use as many curveball items to kill them. Because that's the plan. When Curtis gets to a midway point where he can see them, he will actually fire his gun at them. I hate the zombies that ignore the meat bait for no reason. But that's all of them. And I placed the fire there because the sun comes out of that room. And he's a runner.
If it isn't my snot-nosed, spoiled
But we can pretty much push him into the fire and
my favorite maid to the zombies to save his own.
that ends him.
Oh, for all the good it did him. Give that cowardly little shit the beating he deserves. Whoa! What a rush!
What a rush when you didn't even do anything, you just sat on an electric chair. So we can loot while we're waiting for him. There's not much to loot, but we still can loot at least. As you can see, the doors are locked. This actually is only the case until we talk to him. Then all the rooms, even this one here for example, become unlocked, which is quite good. I do like that fact. Would have been cool if we could have explored them earlier, but you know, what can you do? I'll take them unlocking after. He's very slow.
And to think I said they wouldn't catch me dead in that chairlift.
Well, I mean, if I had left you to the zombies, they would have, eventually.
Someone up there must really...
Hey, stuff happens pretty fast out there. I should take you to Emma's myself.
Watch your tongue, kid. I'm old. See, take it here, make sure I get there.
So we can collect that intel in the kitchen, and we can do a little bit of looting. There'll be a zombie in here. We can't open the safe in here until we get the key from a screamer, but we're not. I don't actually come back to open the safe, but I will point out when I do get the key, so you know when this.
Okay,
Where the screamer basically appears.
Also, we're a Cujo.
The mod you want to pick up gives us another mod for our guns.
In the pre-Incan mythology of the Andes region of
And when I plan to leave, there is a fire crusher outside. So that's nice. We can kill him. Because I still need more fire crushers. And that ironically was the 10th fire crusher I needed. So how does that work out? Really well in your favor. Take out this zombie, and then I'm gonna cut to just outside here, because there is a right here is just outside Curtis's. See, this is the door you'd leave, and just down here is a fuse box. So we can open this fuse box. Some zombies will fall down. You just want to be aware there's a battery in that car right there, so you don't want to knock the car like I just did, because otherwise you'll have a fun time taking out all the people that spawn because of it. Here I deliberately do that in a way, hoping he'll chase me in that direction, killing the zombies that spawned. And one of the zombies that spawned is a screamer. We've taken out plenty in this game, so we don't actually need to kill her, but she's in the way of our prize. So that's the only reason she's getting killed. Otherwise I wouldn't worry about her. Still picking up the parts from the zombies because we still need 200 of those. Taking out the battery, so that can't happen again. And now we can open the chest. After I look for a little bit more loot, but there is none, sadly. And it's a zombie axe. So when you come to this area, you should know this area. This is the area we pretty much started in. So from Michael's, well, not Michael's, but from the safe house, you can go back here by climbing the fence where we actually defended the place and got the breaker. And there'll be 2 zombies that spawn. That's the coach that spawn and the gardener, I think he is the butcher. I don't actually know where their keys go, but I still wanted to show the main zombies in case you know where the key goes, and that way you can have the main zombie's key. The coach key I actually don't pick up because I don't see it, I just look at his weapon. So I probably will have to face the coach again. I don't know if the keys stay if you don't pick them up. So here Mr. Butcher got stuck, which gave me the dinner time thing, which, I mean, it doesn't really matter, I don't need it. But the one thing I do hate about these butchers compared to the old butchers of Dead Island is that they constantly run away just to heal. Like, goddamn. They need to be programmed a little less to heal. Especially when they're running so goddamn far away. Like, seriously, I didn't want to run halfway across the map just to hit him. See? Straight away. He ran away to heal. Like, what the hell is that? Not sure why he just decided to turn around. Maybe he heard me. But still, frustrating. And that will drop the landscaper keys. Like I said, you might know where that goes, and you'll get the coach keys as well if you pick up the coach keys. See here, I look at the gun, and the gun is hiding the keys, so I miss it. Right here, you should remember this. This was the first area we opened. This is back towards the starting area as well, and I missed that, so I thought I'd pick it up and show you guys where it is in case you wanted it. And then just towards the end of the area, you should remember where this is. We can put the fuse in and get this prize from the fuse box. I figured these locations didn't need to show actually walking to, you should know where they are. I mean, I was literally just fighting the butcher near this area. It's down from that, where those stairs were that he kept running down. The entrance or exit to this place, whichever you want to call it. But you can open this chest and that gives us a new weapon to sell. So we want to go back to the safe house. We want to talk to Curtis. He will give us a new mission called Creature Comforts, where he wants us to go get him some wine. And when you jump the fence and run back, go into this area here, just on your right as you come past, you'll see this gate. You open this gate and there'll be another place we can place a fuse and another location that we can get a weapon that we can sell. There'll be a couple of zombies that spawn, and because of all the fire and I don't want to wait for it, I drag them out so that way I can just melee them to death. So we can open the chest and get a new item. So right here we will get, this was where the the electric zombies were, and we'll get a new mission called My Mailman Was a Zombie. So the first location is just here. We have to interact with the packages. But we're also doing Curtis's mission, so you want to go down to the bottom of the pen. The reason my glass is open is because I had a screamer, which I just cut out because it's annoying. But you actually want to shoot that security thing before the glass gets smashed, because otherwise it'll draw zombies. My screamer, no joke, spawned in that area. So there was no getting to her, and she set off the alarms, and on top of her I had even more zombies. This is a spike zombie, so my sudden fall sledge won't work. I have to use the hot knife. So constant attacks actually confused me on where the wine bottle is. It's on that rack, but you gotta look down. I knew it was on that rack, but I was getting distracted because I was getting attacked while I was trying to do this. So I pick up 2 wine bottles that are wrong, and then I'm like, oh yeah, right there.
This one just feels expensive.
I grabbed the 4th one because I've already grabbed the 3 wrong ones. I may as well grab the wrong one. So I left this in rather than fast forwarding it, just because it's one of those things where he tells you, and it's not a cutscene or anything. So if you miss it, you know, you don't really hear what he says.
Then I'll sweeten the deal. Check their master bedroom, and you'll find a little something extra.
So to head to the master bedroom, as you can see, the door is locked. We gotta go out the front door, up the stairs to the left here, and then you can just fall down here or smash the glass. And then be very careful not to hit the explosive, but you can destroy the security and then smash the glass to come in without having to worry about any security going off. You will still have zombies to deal with, but that's okay. And then we can loot some of the stuff here. The key is actually on the table here for the place if you want to grab it. I don't open the door because I like to keep some doors shut because it makes killing zombies much easier. Because their zombie themselves can't open the door, so it's very handy for us because we can throw the curveball items at them. As you can see right here, there's fire and we need to go in there, so I'm just waiting for it to disappear while looking around. And we have a crusher here, just a normal one, he's not named. And thankfully, because that door's locked, he won't come in.
Whiskey, wine, and cigars. How is he still alive?
So now we can head to the second area to get the next item, which is just here. So you can either go this way, which is at the back exit of the safe house, and through the tennis court. Somebody doesn't play sport. Through the tennis court, and then we can go through here, kill the zombies and the crusher. I'm just fast forwarding it because they're non-important. They're just in our way. And then we want to carefully make our way into the house, collecting and looting as we go. There is some bottle there that we can collect, but it's not the one we need. It's when we get to the safe, we get this piece of intel, and that tells us where the key for that safe is. And outside a few zombies have spawned, so I'm just dealing with them quickly. One of the traps I left shot me. This is why you should always disarm them. So I go down the stairs here, and the named zombie that spawns is a screamer, and they have the key. Just be careful of the burster. There she is. She had the safe key, so We will collect that from her in a minute. We just have to take out these other zombies. Now that was funny. There's always one that spawns behind you. So now we want to actually head out here and to the starting area here, because for the Mailman mission, this is one of the packages we have to interact with. So it's easier while we're here to get this one done as well. But as you see, you'll have a bunch of zombies spawn when you do that. So what you want to do is try and circle them, throw a meat bait, pile them all together, throw a Molotov, and if you're lucky, you'll wipe out pretty much all of them. The burster really helped with that. Just one left, that's not bad. So now I'm just looting them for any body parts and heading back to the safe now. This safe will give us the last bottle of alcohol we need for Curtis.
Better get back.
So now we can head back to Curtis.
Booze and smokes.
This will give us Peggy as well. I'm not a fan of Peggy, so I put Peggy away, but you might like her. So this is my mailman's a zombie, and this is the last package right here, just near Curtis's area where we opened up the garage with the fuse. And this is the point in time where I said I was attacked by 4 screamers and a named Slobber. Now the name Slobber is expected because, you know, I'm doing my mailman's a zombie and that's the mailman. But the 4 screamers is just like, come on. As you can see, one of them's named. I have to get rid of the Slobber because he's just spitting too much acid. And then I want to take out the screamers, but there is, as you can see, one of them's dead. I just killed them there. And there's 2 more there. And, like, seriously, that should not be allowed. There should be a limit on how many can spawn at once. Because on top of that, I'm dealing with the runners. And it's like, it's just frustrating. It takes away from the fun when you're getting overrun like that. Luckily I have ammo, so I can resort to my gun, but I don't have much. Because I don't do ammo runs. I'm a bit lazy on that respect. But as you can see, this is why I said this shotgun we got from the end of the game is really good. And one of my personal favorite weapons we get. So right now I'm just running around waiting for my curveball item. And I would suggest, if you're ever surrounded like that and you take out the other enemies, to definitely do that. But here's another thing I do dislike. For some reason, some zombies will just ignore the meat bait. It's like they gave it a limit to how many will actually eat the meat bait, and personally that's not good. I throw down a meat bait, if they're close to it, they should go to it. Simple as that. But I survived because I'm sudden fall, and no zombies are gonna take me down without a fight. Especially 4 screamers and a slobber. The screamer in question that is named actually gives us the key to Curtis's safe, which is what I would mention earlier. So if you want to go inside Curtis's place after all this fighting, and see the shotgun does electricity damage and it's ineffective. The knife with caustic, ineffective. The fire knife, which I'll show you in a sec. ineffective. It is so stupid that these weapons are ineffective to this zombie. Thankfully, the sudden fall sledge is not ineffective. But my god, he should at least be
I wonder if the
effective to caustic. So we got the mailman's keys, and as you can see, we got the keys to Curtis's safe, which is the area where that zombie came out of the door and attacked us when we were looting. So we're right next to it too, but I wasn't paying attention because I was so overwhelmed by all the zombies that I just was focusing on doing the mission for us. So once we have finished that, we can head to where the lockbox is, and we can actually get our first weapon from a lockbox mission.
Merry Christmas to me.
We need to do 5 of these weapon missions for an achievement, and also for one of the objectives, so that works out. So before we head inside, go to this location here, and you will get the vampiric SMG. And just before you leave to the Harper Inn Hotel, after you leave the goat pen, this what do you refer to it as? Fuse box location is in place, but that lockbox that had the vampiric key, that was from the electric cable guy that we killed. And if you notice with swarms, you can turn them into regular zombies if you shoot the swarm. I wanted to show that for people that are unaware of that. That's another tip from Suddenfall that I discovered. If you shoot the hive, you can destroy the hive, and then the zombie is nothing. I do that with melee, but and you probably noticed I do it a lot, but I wanted to show it since I had these two just standing there in a clear, nice way. So now we can loot a bit more, and then open up our prize. So you could just shoot the swarmers in the head, but swarmers annoy me, so I'd rather just take them out. So this key we got from the main story. If you stop to fight the guy, like me and my other half did. So that's at the start. You can open that and get a weapon. This is a putrefied zombie, and it's a named one, so we're killing it for 2 reasons. 1, because it's named, and 2, because we need more putrefied zombies. Luckily, he's staying in the water, so I'm able to just dodge his attacks and slice the water, thus electrocuting him slowly, and myself occasionally, because, you know, I like to dip my toe in the water. Check the temperature. He has a lot of health. I think it's because I'm under-leveled still. But that's okay. My level catches up eventually. Here I notice he's low health, so I just finish him off with the shotgun. Good thing too, because he comes out of the water anyway. So now I'm just waiting for the fire to dissipate and the electricity to subside a bit so I can get the key, and then in typical Dead Island fashion, before I'm able to enjoy my rewards, they've spawned more zombies. A zombie landed in the water, so the fire got put out. How lucky is that? Alright, so now I should be able to get my key. So So this is the missing Jamal mission. You have to head to the security booths. This one is close to the hotel entrance. We pick these missions up in the story if you grab them like I told you to. So we don't have to worry about going to the locations to get them. They're in your mission objectives already. I really hate how my swings are outweighed by their grab. So here I get really unlucky with the spawns, and a crusher is blocking my entrance, but that's fine. We need this intel here, and then I can get, once I get past the crusher, I have to get him out of the way first, I can move on. So the other one is located right here, which is near just the entrance where you would walk in. And once you've gotten both of those, we can head back to that water that we were at. And as you can see, Jamal is in here with a bunch of other zombies. Jamal is actually right where I'm standing. He is the zombie that is in the armored gear. I'm deliberately going in the water, hoping that they follow me in the water. Off this slobber with my gun because I just can't be bothered waiting for him. And Jamal has wandered into the water, which is perfect. Just be careful not to electrocute yourself. On top of being an armored zombie, he has a lot of health. And because he's armored, it's hard to push him back into the water. And he also doesn't stay in the water when you've electrified him. As you can see, more zombies are spawning while I'm trying to fight Jamal. So I use him to stun him.
Armored guy dropped something.
And that kills Jamal, giving us Jamal's keys. And then another zombie has spawned, but it's okay, this zombie that spawned is a Firestorm Elite. And we do need Firestorm Elite kills. So at least it's not a, just a normal one. And so we can pick up the stuff he drops. And then we can head to the back of the red ute, which is just on our right. I'm just checking the weapon first. And anything else the zombies dropped, which is here. And at the back of the ute, we have our prize. There is actually two boxes we can open. One has a pistol, one has ammo. And that'll get us missing Jamal. Because we have to do 9 missing persons missions. So we want to head into the... if you would interact with the CB radios like I told you to, you'll have this mission in your mission thing. And we want to go to the hotel to where Bridezilla was.
Balcony.
And as you can tell, I got unlucky and a screamer spawned, but luckily I'm able to activate the mission. So now we gotta look for an ambulance so I can actually run away from her and not have to deal with her, which is great. A trick when they're chasing after you and you just don't want to deal with them is you can throw down some meat bait. I generally throw down the one with the explosive while they keep running, and that will kill them. You'll see me do that a bit more often in Venice Beach than anywhere else because you're constantly getting followed by runners.
Brad, you there? There's one of those caustic, puking, flubbery fuckers by the ambulance. I'll have to kick its fat ass.
Got it. I'm in a vent now on my way to the workroom. I powered up the DJ setup by the stage in the ballroom. It's ready when you are.
Okay, fine. As soon as I'm done here. I really need to raise the prices.
Caustic puke. It's like they're adapting their weapons to us as well. I give my second best pair one of them on the dissecting table.
So we have to take care of this slobber. And for some reason I had a crusher also spawn. And this is the one time that I absolutely hate the healing system, because you will see something that happens, and it's because of how slow the animation to heal ratio is, and it really annoys me when games have a slow heal animation, because we have to wait for that animation, and then to top it off you limit our health to a time as well. So on top of the time of healing we have the time of the animation, which makes it even longer, and I don't think a lot of people realize this, and it can be very frustrating because sometimes the zombie can just get the hits in because the block is not playing ball, or you're getting other zombies interrupting you while you're trying to fight a crusher. See, like there I blocked, but it didn't block and he damaged me. I was in the middle of a swing because I thought that zombie was still alive, and see, those shots are damaging me, and I just hit down to heal. You saw the needle, but the animation screwed me, because he has to stab his hand, then you have to wait a few seconds for the actual healer to register. And look, now the crusher is walking off. Like, what the hell is that about? He shouldn't have been in this area in the first place. Like, come on. I'm gonna take him down because he pissed me off. He ticked off the sudden fall. It's very frustrating when a game does that. That makes me feel better. Because that was an unfair death. So right here we want to collect the slubbers. What do you want to call it? Stuff. I'll just call it that. And there's a red crate here with a weapon we can get. And so this caustic stuff we have to use a water jug to clear. And my first throw for some reason is unsuccessful, even though it landed and it's pouring out. Maybe because there's so much caustic, I'm not sure. But there is only one tipping out caustic, so. But the second one was able to clear away, so I could come in and collect the intel that we need for Rav.
Barrels of caustic X, plus a note from your buddy featuring a bunch of question marks. This stuff is a solvent. The army filled the pool with it to dissolve infected bodies.
That's surprisingly smart, actually. I was experimenting with acid, but it dissolved my weapons. They went alkaline instead. And I bet they used it on the live ones. We're a go on the DJ setup here. Come drop the beat so I can get at their notes.
Cool. Let's do the monster.
I went and repaired my weapons, that's why I cut to actually coming inside. So he wants you to interact with this, there's no talking to him. And then we have to kill a bunch of zombies. Well, he's zombies to give him time to loot wherever the hell he's looting. And that explosion killed none of them. I couldn't believe it. But a Molotov solved that problem. Just waiting for the curveball items to come back so I can throw them again. Getting a bit too many zombies. And see how some of them are ignoring it? This is what I was talking about earlier. It's a little bit annoying when that kind of stuff happens, because you know you're throwing it down so that they give you some distance and gives you some time to breathe, and there's a limit to how many will actually go to it. And it's like, come on. I shouldn't be surrounded by
You're a lifesaver.
the max limit.
Literally. I found their notes
But
on
we got
caustic
through
X
it.
usage.
Anything we can use?
So now we can
Caustic
loot
X
med kits
works,
and stuff.
more or less. But it shouldn't work as fast as they think it does. Up for some field work?
So long as it involves smacking zombies around. That's basically my whole thing.
Loving the attitude. Baller as hell, no cap. And yes, it does. I need you to use that solvent to kill zombies. You said they filled up the pool? And I'll observe from the top floor.
Oh, sure, observe. And let me guess, take a few notes.
It's not science unless you write it down. Well-known fact.
Fine, whatever. I'll radio when I'm ready.
So now we have to head to the pool, as you heard, and over here is a case. So we will be getting that in a minute, but we gotta wait till we finish this mission. I know where the zombie with the key is for that one. And since we're here, we may as well get it done. So I'm changing my weapon to both the meat bait and the other meat bait, so that way I can get the easiest
I am good to go.
kills before I start killing. I'm waiting for the challenge to change.
You mean kick the zombies in the pool, right?
If you wouldn't mind.
And now I can throw the meat bait in there. Remember the ones that are
Yeah! Nice one!
immune to caustic.
Woo! Amazing! That was straight fire, beginning to end. Caustic X is pretty effective. Meet you back in the ballroom. I'm on my way there now.
While we're here, I'll finish off the stragglers because there is a what's it called? I always forget the name of it. There is a fuse. Now this was something that should happen, but again, the game being the game, that was an explosive meat bait, and it should have killed them because it exploded. But I don't know, the water diluted it or something. So right here, we have a fuse box location where we can get a weapon that we can sell later. There is 2 zombies that are inside the location, or 3 actually, one was hidden. And we can loot this place for some scrap and other necessities if we need them. But the main reason we want this is for this chest here. Ooh, someone left their wallet on it. Mine now. And there's a cash register, so we can collect cash in the cash register. So anyway, we can head back to Rav now. We can also grab this weapon here from this red crate. I'm full, so I can't carry any weapons, so I'm letting them go into the storage chest of unclaimed weapons.
You are hell on.
So I had to mute it here because even though I've got the filter on for no copyrighted music, they play an audio note after finishing that mission where it plays music. And you know, I'm not allowed to play copyrighted music. I get in trouble. So what I wanted to spawn was the person with the key, but what spawned was an Inferno Crusher, but that's okay. We kill the Inferno Crusher here. This is after we have accepted the mission, and the next one that spawned is the one with the key, the name zombie. It is a runner, so it's not that hard to beat at least. Just watch out for any of the other zombies that decide to wander in. We can take them out with some meat bait. I have to talk during this point because there's no sound, and I don't want to stop and let you listen to your own thoughts. But we've got the key now, so we can head over here to this crate that I mentioned earlier, and we can now unlock that. So that gives us another weapon, which is a zombie axe basically. So now we've done all that, we've opened a few chests, we've killed some named zombies, we can leave. So I've cut to going to the map because we all know where that is, it's at the safe house. So where you want to go to is Monarch Studios. So once we're at Monarch Studios, we can change to the quest. It came from Monarch Studios. You can do a bit of looting if you want. This trailer has a couple of bits and pieces in it that we can get. And then there's a repair station on our left, right here, just in case your weapons need repairing. And we can head out. So for this mission we're going to be killing a bunch of zombies that are going to get distracted by a robot. Well, not distracted, but they're going to get brought over because of a robot. That's actually the better way to say it.
Hey, you must be... Hey.
DD09.
Yes, I am Sarah. Yes, I am wearing my Spacebox outfit, and yes, this is a bad time.
It's a very bad time.
Captain Vixen herself. Wow.
The zombie just lit everything on fire. I know he's a fire crusher and everything, but damn. Luckily I wasn't close by.
There's more coming. Be careful.
I want to change to my chem bomb. Yeah, no. What I've got's fine. I needed to distract the other zombies while I kill him. So what I'm trying to do is create some distance between me and the other zombies, because there's firefighter zombies as well, so they're not going to get hurt by the fire. So I really just want to get the crusher away from them so I can take him down, because he's the main problem. Right here, the sound, I'm going to probably mute this part, I'm mentioning it being muted, because it's playing up, because DD09 for some reason has been kicked, I'd say, or moved. Then, well, yeah, it doesn't stop until the zombies get killed. Maybe I'll just leave it in, and you guys can hear it. It's really odd that that happened, but yeah. He must have been clipping with the floor or something. And here's my number one problem zombie. The runners. You'd think I'd have a problem with other zombies, but it's just mainly the runners. And he's on fire, so let's get the fudge out of here.
Stupid, but also incredibly... yeah. Impressive.
So now we gotta talk to Sarah after we loot. Because I want those body parts from the crusher. Yeah, I think I'll leave the sound in that plays up a little bit, because it's not that long. And it gives you guys an idea of, you know,
Just when I think stuff can't get any
what happened and what I was talking about. But yeah, distance is your friend with the start of this mission, really, because you take out the crusher first, and then you can just sort out the rest of them. It's interesting they opened the gate for this mission, as you can see right here. Normally you'd climb over this, but they didn't want you to throw the bag over there for some reason. I mean, I wouldn't have minded. So for this next part, we want to go inside the stage 3 studio part, and you want to basically go out the door to next to the green screen. I tried throwing the DD over it, and unfortunately I am unsuccessful. So I pick it up, and then I get grabbed because, you know, it's fun. So let's try this again. And I tried leaving because I thought maybe I could just go to the actual objective because I knew what it was. And no, we have to stay and kill the zombies because that's fun. It gets a little tedious sometimes, I will admit. So actually, this actually worked out in my favor anyway of attempting this, and I would suggest this spot. Place the DD where I placed it, and then jump over, and then you've got a clear line of sight on the enemies. They only come from one spot. Because you got to deal with bursters and stuff. As you can see, that body just flew up and spasmed. That was awesome. It's not supposed to do that, but it was great. The burster just took them all out for me. See, when the melee works and they don't grab you and it cancel it, it works well. It's really nice. But when the grabbing, you hit one of them and then the other guy manages to somehow grab you even though you swung it, and you obviously hit one of them, so you should have hit the other. That's when it's disappointing. But all in all, this is a really fun game, and I hope you're having a great time. I really enjoyed earning my last 1000 G from Dead Island 2 after playing the original Dead Island back in 2013. That's my first online achievement. It's been great earning all the achievements for this game. I don't own the DLC, but I plan to eventually, so I will create a separate video on the DLC when I do eventually buy it, because I do enjoy this game. But I'm hoping that they do a bit more DLCs or title updates with some fun stuff to do, like that bowling should have been an achievement. I got another achievement idea in mind that I'll show later, further down this video. I wish they would fix the jumping though. That is a pain. I know they probably did it that way to prevent you from doing stuff you're not supposed to, but by limiting the jumping it made it more difficult to climb up certain areas that you're supposed to do anyway. Sometimes I get stuck because of it. So at this point in the mission, don't place it like I did. You want to actually try and throw it so it's in the water more, because I didn't throw it enough, because the zombies do go towards the DD09, so the electricity really helps. Got lucky and didn't light the oil on fire. I got a bit close for comfort there with it. Of course, as you know, the firefighters won't be affected by the lightning. They're not who I'm trying to get with it. The number one way to deal with runners because runners are just annoying. Just to take out their legs. Then they're crawlers, not runners. Especially when they're firefighter runners. So the one thing that can kill firefighters other than bleed damage, of course, is explosions. So if we let them get close enough, we can explode them. But first, I want to take care of the screamer that has spawned, as you can see right here. And that takes care of the screamer and also the other zombies, so that was actually really effective. So DD09 has to be picked up and placed over here. I wanted to see if I could get some items from the fire first, but the fire wasn't going away, so I placed DD09 in the hopes that the fire would dissipate by the time I finished talking to this guy. Getting the angle to get the X prompt can be a little bit annoying, but it eventually shows up. And then we can loot, and surprisingly there was nothing. Or very little anyway, as you can see. So I'm fast forwarding to the next mission, which is in our list of missions that we should have. Right here is a putrefied zombie, so make sure you watch the names of zombies, because that might be one for you as well. And he was an easy kill because he was near the barrel. So anyway, we go in here.
Yo, hey, you down there. Hannah sends you? Can you clear out these deadheads so we can talk?
And this is Bez or Boz makes a bang. And it's actually a pretty good mission. You could use it to farm some zombies and kills if you wanted. I don't particularly suggest it because I just want this mission over with myself. But if you like the mission, you could always just fail it and restart by leaving the objective. It has a few putrefied zombies in it, which is really great because we need some more putrefied zombie kills. There isn't that many that you come across, but this mission has a few, thankfully. See, this makes sense that their putrefied biomass is around because we're actually killing a putrefied zombie. I get a little annoyed when I see it and there's no putrefied zombie. I wouldn't mind if it was a dead body nearby of a putrefied zombie. I'd accept as well, you know. It got killed and placed it before it died or whatever. It's just when it's just by itself, it's kind of like, yeah, you're just trying to kill me. Which isn't fun. So we will be lighting these switches. There is one on the right as well, so be aware of that. There is 3 switches. When I first did this mission, I didn't know there was 3 switches, and I was only using 2 of the switches. But the thing is, even using 3 of the switches, there is so many zombies that it doesn't help, and they still manage to overrun.
I think I hooked up a trigger for some.
You get one of the best curveball items for doing this mission as well.
One of those switches out and see if it worked.
So I choose to do the only one that's available, sadly. As you can see, the right is available, the middle... Well, it's actually not the middle, it's the front. And the left was available until we had to use it.
More extras coming. Stay up on that hill.
If I see a runner, I always try to shoot their legs, and I suggest you do the same because they get past pretty quickly, and we're trying to group these zombies up so that we can just load the explosions in. You do have a timer to wait, and that's why you can get overrun pretty quickly if you push it too early. See, this guy was being very quick, but I managed to get him. This guy somehow survived, as you can see, and got past. They've stopped at the meat bait that I placed earlier.
Okay, the left mortar's reloaded.
And he's replaced the left one. And somehow still missed that guy.
You're kicking ass! Keep it up! But there's more coming, so watch yourself!
I'm trying to keep an eye out for any runners. See, the problem is some will still ignore the meat bait, and this is what I've complained about. If I throw meat bait, they should all go to it, not have a limit. Because when you're doing a mission, and the mission is supposed to be fun, it's less fun, because I have to stop to kill the zombies that I shouldn't have to stop to kill.
Danger close, mortars! Ready when you are.
Literally kind of just wasted that. I don't really feel there was enough ammo in this mission. Because I had to resort to this because I ran out of assault ammo.
Left mortars are locked and loaded.
See, that kind of screws me too, that whole explosion there. I don't even know how that happened. Try not to have that happen when you do it. Otherwise you can't use your mortars.
Right hand mortars good to go when you are. I see we have a growing audience. Let's have some fun.
That's a crusher. So I had to use the front mortar as well. This is what I was talking about by getting overrun. Because it takes so long for the mortars to come back, so it makes this mission a little less fun than it should be. It is a fun mission, don't get me wrong, but having to run away like this, when I know I'm supposed to be able to just sit there and do the mortars. I'm literally getting chased by the runners. This is why I hate the runners. Because the runners don't give you a break. See, the amount of grabbing is ridiculous. Literally just came in and I'm getting grabbed. I was getting a health kit that was out of the objective bounds.
The ones along the barbed wire are good to go. Careful.
Just killed the crusher with the shotgun because it was easier. Because I don't want to waste more mortars, because I know there's a couple of putrefied zombies coming up. There's one of them. That's the other one over there on my right. I can't do anything about him.
I've hooked the mortars on your right. Back up for you.
He hooks the mortars on my right back up for me just after I hit the middle mortars to get the putrefied zombie. It's like, are you kidding me? So I would have preferred to save them for the first one, but it's all good. So right now I'm trying to delay him so that way I can try and get the other mortars going.
Okay, the left mortar's reloaded.
Always time to loot.
Danger close mortars. Ready when you are.
There we go. That's what we wanted. Didn't end up having to use the danger ones. That's good. And we got a finale with the middle ones, yay! Get to pick up all the body parts and weapons that they drop. And now we can leave. So now we have to head to Sarah's trailer for a mission that isn't marked. Oh wait, we have to talk to him first. I almost forgot.
Woo! Hannah said you were the business and she was right. Stellar fuck.
Oz makes a bang, that's what it's called. Yeah, I couldn't remember. So this is the way to Sarah's trailer, as I was talking about earlier. This quest is unmarked, so you just want to head down here. I'm just looting. Head to the right here, and this is Sarah's trailer.
Hi there.
Surprised you're still here. This place.
Now we'll get the quest, The Terror of Sound, Stage 7. If you come over here, you can get 50 shades of mahogany. And also loot the mahogany. So this is Sound Stage 7, and we have to eliminate all the zombies.
I could get some of those special effects going again. I thought they faked this stuff.
So all we have to do is clear out the zombies. Which, by putting the water on electrified, more or less makes this easier. In the door just there to your right, there will be a burster that bursts out. Get it? So just be ready for him with a gun. And you can burst his bubble of surprising you. So in this area we'll have a bunch of zombies show up.
Yeah, real original, guys.
One of them's a swarmer. Another swarm zombie. That was nice. One strike and I took out his swarm hive. So remember, over here is the repair bench, which you'll remember from the missions part of the main mission part of the video, because I spent quite a little bit of time there. And that is also where the sudden fall hammer got made.
Okay, let's see.
So don't investigate this body here. See that body there? Don't investigate that one. Save it till last. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but for ease of basically getting the bodies, in my opinion, saving that one for last is just easier, because then you're not up the top and you don't have to jump down and stuff. I mean, you have to jump down anyway, but yeah, you'll see what I mean later. Put this in here, so that way it creates the electricity, but try and avoid being shocked by the electricity. So the first body is up here that we have to investigate. There's also a cache here with some items in it that we can grab. This is the first body.
I see.
The second body is over this way. And then, you know where the third body is, it's in the middle. Avoiding the electricity, of course.
Okay. Need to lure that sneaky fucker out. A few ready meals should do it.
Once the rain special effects is on, we can head outside. We want to get a few other zombies to come inside with us. Then throw a meat bait. Hit the rain effects just to make sure that it's really wet. That's what she said, by the way.
Hey, how's it going? You still alive out there?
Yep, just baiting some traps.
Creative. You want to stack the deck in your favor? Don't be shy about using the special effects. Those zombies won't know what hit them.
Oh, they didn't. That's for sure. So you want to activate the temple door FX for some reason. That's what draws him in, but you'll see the terror of Soundstage 7 comes. I hit the rig a little bit too early. I'd recommend waiting a lot more than I do. But I still got him, so it's not a complete waste of time. This is the other reason why I hate witches.
You ain't looking so good, freako.
But thankfully, I can catch up to him. But for some reason they spawned a zombie there, which I feel is a little unfair. And again, he's running away to heal. Like, come on, seriously? I absolutely hate witches do this. Especially because he's making me climb all these areas to get to him, and it's just like, no, he should be staying and fighting. I interrupted his first heal. He shouldn't go for a second. See, the game's always taking my caustic knife away. It's really annoying. Because caustic's really useful against butchers. And I'm always wondering where it is. And I'm never selecting it because it's never in my inventory. It's really one of the most annoying things that kept happening to me in this game. And I don't know why it kept happening. See, he even ran outside to heal. And it's like, dude, I've interrupted your healing 4 times now. Fight! And look, he fled again, and this stupid zombie grabbed me, so he gets to heal. And it's like, what the hell? Why is it designed like that? So all that damage I did, he just heals it. Thankfully, he jumped into the lightning that we set up earlier, because I was getting very frustrated with him. I absolutely hate the design of butchers. I'm playing again. I had one little tiny fight with you and I'm running away again and you have to chase after me. Enjoy that. I needed to not try and heal so often and actually fight you. It would have been so much better and more fun. And this zombie, you're getting a sudden fall sledge. And have an extra. Just because you annoyed me for grabbing me and making me have to do more damage to him. So anyway, now that that situation's over, we want to go over here and collect these and eat this candy bar. That'll actually give us a new card too. We didn't pick that up when we were doing the story because, like I said, we were rushing. You might get a different card, of course, at this point, but I got the short fuse card, which is actually quite handy because the short fuse card lets you have rage at half rather than full rage. Always time to stop the loot. Yeah, the trick with butchers is they block front attacks. So if you have a gun and you aim at their legs, I've noticed they can't block that. And I just thought I'd give that tip. That's what I was doing with the vampiric pistol. I was trying to shoot his legs, but he kept running off to heal. So with that done, we can now return to Sarah.
Sarah, it's done. You're all clear.
Picked up the medkit in her trailer because I need it. Because the terror of Sound Stage 7 made me get more. So I'm heading to another location. This location is where a named zombie is, and it's the security guard. So we can open up his cooler. That will give us a third chest out of the 5 we need. I just fast forwarded because there's a lot of enemies, and it's just easier for me to do that for you so you don't have to sit there and watch. But here he is, munching away in Joe Montana's trailer. And once you kill him, you can grab the security keys. And that means now we can open up the cooler in the security key office.
Hey, Constant.
Also interact with Constance if you want some more intel. Loot Montana's trailer before we leave. I tried jumping over the fence and it wouldn't let me, so I had to open it, unfortunately. So we want to go this way. Outside the station I get surrounded by a few zombies, so I take them out first and then I loot. But right here is what we need. So you want to shoot this and that'll open it. And then the cooler is just down on the ground there, that blue thing. I got another shambler on me. So I just opened it there when I was trying to open something else, but it drops a baton. So now we can fast forward again. There is another zombie in here once you go in here, and he is one of the what are they called? The butchers that are he's not a named zombie, he's just a butcher, but yeah, he's one of those butchers that can heal themselves. The tactic with them is, especially if you got a good spot like I had, is you can use the distance and you can shoot them in the legs and they'll run slower trying to protect themselves, so you can usually do the amount of damage. But we want to basically head back to the start of where we began to open this fuse, and this will get us a new chest. This is where we first began the DD quest. I didn't want to do this while we had DD09 because it would bring more zombies. I don't think you have to get 10 of the ferocious butchers, so that's why I fast forwarded as well. If you want to fight him, you can. If you don't want to fight him, you don't have to, I don't think. Just check your stats to make sure that my info is accurate on that. If it is inaccurate and you do need to kill, I do apologize. But here we're basically just looting, and now we can leave. We want to head to the pier, or no, yeah, the pier. Once at the pier, we have a quest that I've been dying to do for you guys.
Hey,
Oh, shit. You friendly?
if you're not trying to bite me,
Then I'm friendly too. Name's Zeke. People call me Zeke.
You want to collect that
Seeing as
document
we're all
too,
stuck out here,
and you want to talk to this CB radio. That'll get you Des and the Mother of
my bag's a
Satan.
little heavy, so you wanna buy-
So here I'm just speeding through selling and buying because you know you don't need to see that. I'm buying some more fuses though, and I stopped speeding it up there to tell you that if you need more fuses to buy them, because it's a good reminder to have. But this mission is fool's gold. I've been waiting since we got this mission to show you this mission, and if you skipped ahead to this mission, well, hello. I'll enjoy talking to you but when you get back to the main story. But we're gonna do fool's gold now and get that legendary weapon.
a hidden safe. Bet I can find it.
So you open up this thing and that'll get us some intel that gets us a location. This location is for 2 telephones. These telephones will tell us where the safe is. And then when we're at the safe, we will have to fight a bunch of zombies. And god damn it, another mutator. This is why I did the thing in the metro city, so that I could run away from these zombies, because they're just not fun. Yeah, I can have a bit of fun killing a screamer occasionally, or a burster. I mean, I have a lot of fun killing a burster, let's be honest. Even a crusher, I have a bit of fun killing them sometimes. But the mutator zombies just are not fun.
According to the locker
They're
note,
just
this
boss
should be-
material to me. But right there, that document is the phone. And right here, I get a little bit surrounded, unfortunately. I see the burster coming, but I'm too slow to cancel my attack. Which I have never mentioned, and I do apologize. But to cancel your attack is to hold in RT and then push X. I will have to fix up that mistake and put it in the description at the top, so that way people can see it, because it is actually one of the handiest features I found in the game. But here I've got a crusher, and I'm just like, nah, I'm out, I bail. I've got the phone, I don't need to sit there and fight them all, you know. You want to keep spawning zombies on me while I'm stuck in one area, well, I'm just gonna leave. So you want to go down this way. There's a reason why you want to go this way over going the other way. And it's because all the areas are open to us because we did the story. If you didn't do the story, these areas might not be open to you. So it's not this one, but the next one. So we want to race all the way down here. It's pretty far to get this phone. Take out the Shambler. Run this way to the open gate. Throw that to distract them. Then head down here.
That note said something about a meetup point.
There's a Voltic Screamer, of course there is. You can never catch a break in this game. Voltic Screamer no more. And a goddamn runner, of course. So anyway, on this chair is the next phone.
More code.
And so take out these guys, which is good because I got a medkit, and then we'll leave because I don't need to stay to fight everything. Now we're heading to the safe. But before we go there, to save ourselves a little bit of trouble, so I'll have a second thing of part 2 for Fool's Gold. We're gonna do our favorite missions with our favorite person, Amanda.
Amanda? What is wrong with you?
I should say my favorite person, because, you know, some people might not like her, but I liked Amanda. I wanted to see more Amanda quests. Knock over these barrels of water. Turn on the switch here.
And hey, seeing as you're fighting them anyway, I hope you don't mind, but maybe we can profit off this?
This is another stupid video, isn't it?
Hey, give me some credit, bestie. Videos are my literal life, and a true documentarian always has a camera.
They quite literally are all she can do.
Stop those suckers!
And it's not like she can upload them, unfortunately, so... just for a distraction for herself. And I do agree, it is the humane thing to do, you know. And the less zombies there are in the world, the less chance of normal people that aren't immune being bitten, so, you know, we're doing a service. So now we don't need to kill the rest. We can go meet our bestie at the next location. Now this next part is probably the most difficult. You have to get headshots because you have to take off heads, and it's probably the most difficult part of her quests.
Bestie, don't be mad. Look around. Ooh. Keep a lookout for the zombie clowns. I heard a rumor that there's one here, and it is like perfect thumbnail material.
Oh, there was one here. We took him out.
Move with their heads. Guys, I know what you're thinking. If we can get 2 million. This was the best worst suggestion I could have made.
Did everyone see that zombie go flying? It wasn't just me, right? I accidentally hit his chest, so that screws me over because he kills all the easy zombies. And then I hit that to make it even worse.
This is like so sick.
And they're getting too close and swarming me too much, and now the Inferno Crusher showed up because I killed too many, unfortunately. I'm gonna try and make sure you don't shoot the explosives.
I just want to thank Ocean Park for inadvertently sponsoring this video. Oh, we are not getting up from that.
And there's a second crusher, which is completely fair. Thankfully, he's just a normal crusher, because 2 Inferno Crushers would be insane.
We could stick one of them into a mascot costume. Haunted mascots are clickbait gold. The kids love it. I
really dislike that you're limited to this area though in the mission, because there's a whole area that we could be using, but we can't use it because of that timer. But I still do. I run out and I use that timer to my advantage to just try and get some breathing room, because as you can see, they're on us. Right now I'm changing to better weapons. See, the focus is actually not to take out the Inferno Crusher. My focus is to take out the normal Crusher.
I just want to thank Ocean Park for inadvertently sponsoring this video.
Now try and get the normal Crusher to walk into that. And there we go, nice and easy, took him out. And we took out the other one. And I accidentally shot the chest again. It's very easy to shoot their chests.
In a minute, I'm up there, and I'm gonna boot her ass off of that roof myself.
So I want to get rid of these people following me. So her next location, after we repair our weapons over here, is just up here.
Okay, fun fact. Few more zombies here than I You don't mind if I keep filming this, right? Because I still am.
And look, danger, deep water. This is why I love Amanda. She understands the sudden fall way. More sudden fall drops. See, hitting... Oh, that was nice, I got 2. Hitting the armored zombies is annoying because it doesn't send them that far because they're so heavy.
The crashing of waves against zombies.
Be careful of the runners, they like to run. That's what I also hate, when I shoot for one of the zombies and the armored zombie is in the way and they say that he took the brunt of it, yet I can get 3 or 4 and throw them off and that counts. So I'm just gonna kick him off because he's annoying me.
They're sleeping with the fishes.
Oh, that one really got sudden falled because of the heavy armor. Throw that one off.
Armada, don't forget to share this video and crush the like button like cans on a Friday night.
And of course they put a screamer in, why wouldn't they? That was a good shot.
Wait! The zombies are getting wet and wild in LA. Ooh, that one's good.
A 2-for-1 drop. I was out of energy. Here I'm waiting till they get up. And I decide not to wait, and
Armada, don't forget to share this video
unfortunately,
and crush the like button like cans on a Friday night.
let's just kick her off instead.
Just hope the fall actually kills the things this time.
That was awesome.
Nearly got them, bestie.
The explosion
Kill the last of them
made that one have a sudden fall.
Show them all your best moves.
So now you can just kill them any way you want. And if you know me, my way of liking to kill them is just by getting them in a pile and exploiting them. So here I'm trying to find a weak one so that I can use my knife and basically make them explode. And of course that doesn't happen, so I aim for someone else. And there we go, successfully blowing up a bunch of them. And one even spazzes out. And there's one left. So we can stab it in the face. Or not. And now we can talk to Amanda again. I miss doing the sunfall drops. Can we do some more of that, Amanda? I think we need a second take.
You weren't stuck up there at all, were you?
Alright, so now we can head back to doing Fool's Gold. And that is our 10th story quest we've completed as well. So you get the 10 story quest achievement. I'm just fast forwarding it because, you know, the walking takes a while, but you want to go back to the HQ. And on the side here is actually where the safe is located. Now we will get attacked. The safe is...
Here it is.
I passed the safe. But I'm going to focus on the enemies first. Now you don't have much room to fight them. As you can see here, it came up with... And you can get caught on the objects. They'll appear behind you as well. One of them being the butcher that we hate. Razor Butcher. I just went full rage mode to kill him. And take out everybody else while we're at it. As I said, I don't use rage mode as much as I should. But I don't like to be dependent on it. And now we can unlock the safe once we're done looting. See, the half is really good. The safe is right here, as you'll see. And you'll get the blood knife dagger, basically. And that's a legendary dagger, so if you do this mission early, you can get the legendary weapon early. and I fail at jumping into the HQ here. And there is a phone there that we want to pick up from our girl. Here I'm just buying and selling a few little items I have.
Way too late to be here for the evening. I've been at the Sterling Hotel.
So this chest here we will be opening eventually. But for now we have a few quests to do.
Don't wait up. We only get one shot at this.
So you want to head this way. This is Des and the Mother of Satan. And we got to go in here. So you got to activate this switch here. Then you'll hear an explosion. There's always that one zombie that survives. Those explosions are Des.
Luck's finally turning.
Now, I dragged them over to an area that I really don't recommend you do because I didn't know. Well, I did know, but I didn't know that she uses the explosives. I just thought it was set up that it would explode like so. So I actually decided I'm going to use these explosives to take these guys out because it's just easier. Not knowing that before ahead of time, which would have been good intel to know. I assumed that the game pre-designed itself so that her explosions weren't linked to any of the things I had to use. Silly of me to assume that, apparently. And of course one zombie survives, so she won't talk to me. Because you have to take out all the zombies. So now we have to talk to her.
Hi, Des.
And then we have to do what she wants. So as you can see, this is the west side. And see, because she did that and I didn't have the fire barrels nearby, they survived. It's okay though, because we can take them out quite easily.
Faction. East side! East side for the next explosion! Ooh, running kind of low on my prototypes. Better make him count. North now! North!
So the east side she blows up without pretty much us needing it, but the north side is over here. Took me so long to work that out.
The dregs there, I think my original idea will work.
So we just have to eliminate these stragglers. And of course one of them happens to be a slobber, because there isn't enough of those in the game. Now we can talk to Des. And then we can continue. We have to find some stuff here before we can press on. So make sure you grab that piece of paper or document. Don't forget to loot the bio containers for any biomass. The other one is paper is located right in front of me, but I miss it, and I continue on not realizing I missed it. There's one right here as well, don't forget that one. And basically what you have to do is take this generator out of it. There'll be 2 zombies that spawn, so we take those 2 out. And then when we go back inside, we can get that piece of paper that I did miss.
TATP is in storeroom 3. Give Des the good news back at the dome.
So there's another generator to your left here, hidden behind those boxes that you have to take out. Right, because I've already been here because I ran it, missing that piece of paper. There is no... I don't need to deal with it. I did think there was something that was supposed to spawn here, but nothing spawned here, so it was like, okay, cool. So we're able to activate this. This will have a Voltic Screamer and a bunch of zombies, and we need to take out the Voltic Screamer.
For them while you were gone. So let's get this shit done. Oh, there it is! The weird screaming one! It's the one I need because it's like electrified! Sick 'em!
I hate when she said sick 'em. That was one of the worst lines. I'm not a dog.
That's fucking amazing! Look at you go!
And it just hones in the fact that, you know, a lot of the missions you're treated like a dog, you know. Go do this for me, go do that for me, and no one comes and joins you and helps you. I really hated she said that.
Let's compare data and see what we got.
So don't forget to loot all the biomass crates and stuff here. If you remember, this area was from one of the missions we did. So once we've done looting, we can talk to Des, which is located up in the rafters. Over there.
I thought Rav and Bozzy were blowing smoke.
Hello, Hannah. It's Ryan. Good news. Desi is alive and well.
Hi! Fuck. I thought the radio silence meant... Ooh. Fuck. I'm gonna rip a strip off her narrow ass when she gets back.
Ruh-roh.
She's there? She heard that? good. Fuck. Look, you've done right by me. By all us Bobcats. So, I'm gonna do right by you. I found a code for a locked box or chest somewhere around the Lotusville Mall.
No way, Hannah. You're parting ways with the Mystery Apocalypse goodie box? I thought you were planning a whole op around snacking it.
Well, you earned it. A couple times over. I think you'll be happy with what you find. I've hijacked a scope to push the info to your phone.
Oh, cool.
I think that's my cue to grab my loot and get back to the canals. Thanks again, though. It's been a fucking gas.
Yeah, it was fun. See you at the Survivors Reunion.
Survivors Reunion. Ryan cracks me up. And we got another achievement. Go Bobcats. Woo! We're getting through this game. So now we have to leave, and if you remember correctly, I said the chest at the HQ we were going to open, and I meant it. If we go to our right here, there is a name special, which is an Inferno, which is the hunk, and the hunk has the key to that chest. I do like the fact explosions still damage them even though they are fireproof. You know, I'll give props where there's props. So now we got that key so we can head back to the HQ. Yay, we get to open another chest, and this is the 4th one, I'm pretty sure, if my count is right, that we've opened. So we're doing well with opening the chest. So now we can head to the next area, which is Venice Beach at the Blue Crab Shack. Venice Beach requires us to do a little bit of back and forth for some missions, so get used to the loading screen, really. We have to talk to Trent to get his mission. I didn't talk to him during the story because I didn't want that mission yet, because I knew when I teleported here I could just talk to him and bam, have it. Whereas CB radios and stuff like that, you know, there's specific areas, specific spots, yada yada. I won't bore you with the details. You've been following through, you'll be all good, basically. And look at our level, we're doing pretty well, we're level 25. And I haven't grinded for XP, not really. I could have, but I didn't want to, and I didn't want to cut doing that either. I beat this game in about 22 hours-ish, and I sped up gameplay and stuff so that way, you know, it made the video faster, gave you a rundown of what to do, and hopefully my tips and tricks have been helpful, and hopefully you've been enjoying as much as I have playing the game, with a few little frustrations here and there, of course. You know, every game has those. No game is 100.
Ooh, Trent went wrong. It was a hell of a fight here.
So we have to go to the police station, and we're also doing Missing Laura, because believe it or not, and this is rare, but the mission Missing Laura and the mission Cold Pork are pretty much one and the same area. So we can get the cops together and then we can blow them up, and this was awesome. Well timed kick, and it wasn't even deliberate, it was all accidental. It just kicked him right into the explosion. So now we can head into the police station, and we need to open that door, so there'll be a cop in here who tries to jump scare us, and we don't appreciate it, so let's get out our knife. Slash ourselves happy. Now that we're slash happy, we can go over here, look up, and we can shoot this. Then we can go over here, and to your right we can shoot that. Now that we're in the police station,
If anyone's in here, don't shoot.
I would recommend getting out the electric weapon, but we want to take out these cops first, so that suggestion is null for now. It comes into play a little bit later. You can use whatever weapon you want to kill those two. It's just when we're doing something else that I will suggest the electric weapon. So you want to pick up the pieces of paper and the keys that are laying around. So Laura's cell is this one here, and we don't have the key. Chief has the key, so we do have to leave for a second to go and get said key. That's why I said Semi in the vicinity. She is just down this way. I should say he. I don't know why I said she. But here is Chief Melroy, I think I said it was. And we can be slash happy again. Pick up the key and then get the hell out of there. And then I stopped because I realized that's actually a Firestorm Elite, so don't get the hell out of there. We need Firestorm Elites, I'm pretty sure. And just to make sure, like I said, check your challenges and you will see Heartburn Relief. And if it says you're not done with 10 of them, then you've got a Firestorm Elite you can take down. For some reason my bomb didn't go off. I'm not sure why. So I just went slash happy instead. It's good to keep a track of what zombies you have and what zombies you don't, because you can just run away from some and others you have to stay and fight. I wasn't 100% sure if I had the Firestorm Elite done or not, and so I'm glad I checked before I just left him, because that would have been one less Firestorm Elite. One more Firestorm Elite I would have needed a kill on, and one I wasted the opportunity for a kill on. So when we open the cage, Laura will come out with her sister, and you want to electrify the floor. And then we can slice at her while she's frozen.
No redemption for these two.
And that takes care of Laura.
Laura, I need to...
So right here I've was having a break, having a drink and stuff, and I was letting the audio play out so that way I could do the next bit without the audio interruption. So I've just fast forwarded it rather than cutting it because it doesn't take that long, and that way I can mark the next mission. So, the next mission, we need the key to get into the next area, which is located right here.
Sweet.
This is cold pork.
Oh, fuck. Hey. No need to get up on my account.
And as you can see,
guys.
the door is locked there, but the best part is the key for this door
Not so security conscious.
is right there.
Well, that looks promising. Ooh, Well, hello there, beautiful.
And now we can loot. Grab any ammo we need.
Okay, should be
Grab
enough
the
for them here.
case. And we can turn in cold pork now. Of course, before we do that, we've got other quests. So it's better to do those. So we're going to do Missing Davis. And this is quite the jog. It is all the way back at the start where the buses are.
What a mess. Where to stop?
Over here is a piece of paper that, or a phone that we need to collect, and that is telling us that it's the wrong beach for Davis, which is all we needed. So now we can head here and we can hand in cold pork.
Sup? Hey.
You can now repair any weapons that you need to repair, or sell any weapons you need to sell. Build any medkits you need to build any ammo you need to build.
I wonder if Nick got out. Friend of yours?
Just selling off a
He's
few
lucky
items,
how often I
you know, to make that cash. So now we want to fast travel to Venice Beach, even though we're there, and go to the tower.
Nick ran a smaller one.
Grab the gunpowder, the free gun, and any other loot you want. Remember to sell the free gun.
Oh, you fucking beauty.
Luckily we don't need to buy anything. So the quest we want to do is that one there. Creatures in the bay. Or cleaning the bay, sorry. It's hard for me to read because I'm unable to read the bright blue or aqua writing and then the white writing on top that they picked. But creatures in the bay. Not cleaning. I did think I said creatures first, but yeah. Like I said, it's really tough for me to read the writing and there's no options to change the writing, unfortunately.
Whoa! That really went up.
So we just have to light these bays on fire. I suggest the next one that you pick is over here because this one requires us to carry an explosive because there is nothing in the pit that we can explode it with, as you can see here. So you can pick up the explosive and then you can throw it in the pit. Then you can throw a bomb in there to get them to go in it. And then we can shoot it once they've all gathered. And this will ignite that pit. Some flaming monsters will come from the pit once it gets ignited. I know the walker does, and possibly a runner. So just be ready for that.
Certain irony to my costume choice here.
now I can move on to the next crate. Well, not crate, but the next pit to turn on. Alright, so now we're heading towards the third fire pit. And when we ignite the third fire pit, we will be having to fight a fire slobber and some fire zombies. There is a guy with a gas tank. You're actually supposed to get one of the... well, get him off us first. Get one of the explosives and place it in, but this is much easier if you get the fire tank zombie into it and then set it off. The fire will ignite.
Oh, it's like trying to burn a giant slug.
And here we have the runners, which I'm taking out first, so I can focus on the fire spitter. And here I managed to dodge the exploding tanks, thankfully. But as you can see by the blue dot, the only zombie we need to focus on is the Spitfire. But as Dead Island be Dead Island, it is giving us way too many runners, which really upsets me, and like I said, does take away from the fun. Like, give us a break. Seriously. Way too many runners. I'm just trying to kill the zombie and move on. I'm not here to spend 20 minutes fighting runner after runner. Once he's dead,
I will give my left nut for a cold one.
We can collect the items he drops and move on. We can go upstairs and we can repair our weapons if we need to, and craft any objects we need to, like ammo, and then we can hand in this mission to her. She will give us a new mission after.
You ever make a bucket list?
And that'll give us Diaries of the Dead, and that's our next mission, so I'm just going to fast forward it here. Shoot that guy. Reopen this. Alright, so the map is a little bit confusing and it wants you to run the gauntlet for some reason, but if you open this, shoot this, that'll get rid of the electric, reopen this, and you can repair that if you want. Deal with any zombies that are outside. I unfortunately got attacked by a butcher, so I'm just dealing with these guys first before I show you where to go. So we're still at that entrance, and now that they're all dealt with, we can leave that entrance and head down this way of the beach. And here we have the mission objective. So
well, this must be the convoy.
Once we take the USB out of the computer, we're gonna be attacked, because that is, for some reason, the main objectives pretty much all the time. It does get a little tedious and old, and you do notice it, unfortunately.
Not here.
But it's okay, because I like Dead Island. I will forgive them. Hopefully Dead Island 3 they will do, or even the DLC, they'll do more. Maybe they might even do some of my suggestions. That'd be nice. Big open world like this could have done with a couple of missions where the NPCs are helping you and joining in, rather than just barking demands. Hey, you're immune, do all the work. Yes, ma'am. What are the you want, ma'am? As Ryan would say.
Nothing.
I don't know if you're not supposed to loot the other items, that's why I did, but the computer is actually right here. So you can attempt to just get the USB first if you want, and see what happens.
Watch it. Hostiles to
Now we
your
need
north.
the key, so this is the objective where we've got to fight all the zombies. Like I said, in particular, Dead Island 2 fashion. The key for the fights for this one is just distance. Taking advantage of the environment. And your meat baits. There's a lot of zombies that we've got to fight. And you don't want to get worn out too quickly. So right here, I'm going to ignite the tank. But thanks to my poor shot, the tank didn't get ignited yet, and a few straggling zombies got to join into it. So I got more bang for my buck.
Get ready.
And this guy's going to get hit by the sudden sledge, because the sudden sledge is one of the best weapons. So now I'm going to hide behind the fire, because why not? I made it. Throw a meat bait bomb into the fire to get rid of a couple of them. Shoot the explosive zombie, and that took out a good chunk of them, which was great.
Look sharp. They're coming from the east.
As you can see, there's a few fire zombies, but thankfully they're not immune to explosions, so we'll be able to still kill them with the explosions that we're planning with the other zombies. So this guy I hit, and then I kick, and then I run, because I'm dangerous that way. I could have just kicked him, then shot him, and then run, but I like to live dangerously sometimes. Because I dislike runners, we'll shoot his leg. And because we know there's a fire here, I'm just going to skirt it so that they walk into it, doing a little bit of damage to themselves. And somehow I think they all avoided it. Which is fine. We can throw down another meat bait bomb. And we have a burster here. He somehow didn't kill the armored zombie.
Heads up.
And so I shoot the explosive, and somehow still don't kill the armored zombie. As you can see, they're all spawning now. So we can throw down the meat bait now that enough of them are spawned. And that'll ignite the tank and blow up a couple of them. And then I try to kick the zombie into the fire, and the zombie that was still alive, the flaming one, took the damage. And now we can get out the sudden sledge, and it's hammer time. To kill the stragglers, that is. So the easiest way to kill the armored zombies is to actually just shoot their heads off. Takes a few shots to expose the head. Once the head is exposed, you just have to shoot it twice, and they will be dead.
Incoming. Watch yourself.
And now we have 2 crushers that will show up, and a named zombie. The named zombie drops not only the key card, but a key. The crushers are easy enough, just distance and headshots. The named zombie is also easy enough, just headshots and distance. And now you can pick up any body parts that you aren't full on. Don't forget to pick up the objective, which is the key.
Alright, ticket into the base. Nice.
We need that key card that he drops, because it gets us into the base. Just checking around for any ammo before we move on. So we want to go this way, and when we get here there'll be a bunch of zombies. You might get a better shot than I did and take out more than I did, but I threw a bait bomb to take out the majority of them. Here my plan was to ignite the tank, but it didn't exactly go to plan when this guy showed up. So I went with plan B. Shoot them in the head. So now we have to go to the objective, but before we do that, we want to go in here and kill a named zombie. This will give us a lost and found weapon quest. This gives us Redacted,
Secret military tech.
which we will do some of it while we're doing this mission.
Nice.
After this part, of course. So you want to make sure you have your vampiric pistol and a lot of pistol ammo, because we have a mutant that we have to face. When we interact with this, the crate in front of us will open, so you want to make sure you also pick up the electric battery, and hopefully you throw it before I did, because I timed my throw poorly. We want to take him down fast, because there's also a butcher, unfortunately, and some fire zombies. The faster we can take him down, the quicker we can take out the rest of them. And thankfully I was able to take him out before the butcher came into the situation. And this is where I just activate Fury so I can kill the butcher and the zombies that are left. Make sure you loot the area. I'm going to cut my looting so that way you don't have to sit there and watch the looting. And when you're done, we want to interact with the object that we put the USB into again. And that will tell us a conversation with the army lady.
Jamming. Hey, Rav-ages, you copy?
Copy.
The signal's been jammed.
Impossible. That's going straight up to a dedicated satellite.
Well, it isn't.
Finest gear in the world, my ass. Okay, get back here. Out.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Whatever you say, ma'am.
Told you my ma'am joke suits because of Ryan saying it. So Redacted is here, and Redacted, you can read the documents if you want to try and discover it yourself, but I will show you the location, because before we go to her we can do some of the Redacted mission. So you want to come through here and ignore the zombies, go through here and then go to the beach here. There'll be a container that we have to go to and kill some bursters, which is right in front of us.
Oh, fuck.
So here we get to see the great jumping. So there's a burster in there. That's why I came over this to show you. So when you shoot this, you want to try and make sure you get him. Another one also appeared here. So I'm going to take the chance to kill him as well. Get him out of the way. And now I can drop down and get the next piece of paper for the Redacted mission. Don't forget to pick up the glands, because you know you need the glands. So now we can head off. This is what the next one says. If, like I said, you want to work it out yourself, you can. Or if you want to follow Sudden Fall, then by all means, Sudden Fall is your friend. He's just a normal crusher, so we can continue going the way we came to get in here. Is the best way to get to the next part of the Redacted mission. So you go through here. We turn this switch, we wait for that to drop, then this opens, then we can go in here, open this, go through here. Now before we go and do the next part of the mission, we should hand in the old mission.
If you need a shelter from the storm.
Sorry it didn't work out. You better have the letter.
So that's Diaries of the Dead handed in, and we can sell some of the stuff we have.
Finally feeling like all those loose ends are getting tied off.
And so we can go through here, the Redacted mission, to this crate here, number 66. And there'll be a butcher, who I'm just going to get rid of with rage, because I can't bother fighting them. And then there's a crusher here that we can just shoot. And if he lands in the lightning like so, it makes it even easier to kill him. And then there's a name zombie here who has a key that we actually need. Because the chest is just inside the HQ area. So make sure to pick up that key. And then there is a burster inside this toilet, so make sure you throw your explosive bait at the door and that will kill him. And now we just have to turn off the electricity, and when we do, we'll have a few more zombies to fight, but I have a really quick method for getting rid of those as well. The water that we stopped from having electricity, and if you don't get grabbed, that will take them out. And then we can go back here, kick this fragile box, pick up the weapon, and it's a golden gun. Well, first kill this zombie that apparently didn't die. Now open this chest.
It's no super weapon, but I'll take it.
Gives us a gun. That's legendary.
Are you insane, Delgado?
And completes the Redacted Lost and Found mission. So now we can loot, and because we killed the burster, we don't have to worry about him. I'm just having a look around here to see if there was any named zombies, which I could not find, so there was... That's why I just fast forwarded. You really just want to go to the exit and then go up here, and right here is where we can use our key that we got from that name zombie.
Handle it with care.
I think that's the fourth one we've opened with a key. I could be wrong on my count. But now we can fast travel to the next location. Ocean Avenue. So here we are at the hotel. The reason we travelled here is because now that we've done some of the Lost and Founds, the Lost and Found mission, Pablo,
Hero Pablo missing. Hope he's okay.
and another one shows up, Greg.
You're the one who goes out all over this.
But we want that mission there as well, the Art of War. And another mission here.
I'm not alone.
With Luther.
I know what you are.
It's called lending a hand. There's some intel here too if you want it. While we're here. And then right here in this room, we've already fought during the story, the named zombie that had it, but the key to this guest is right there, and there's also some intel on that desk if you want it. You can sell your weapons and buy stuff if you need it. I'm being lazy and not making ammo, just buying it. But so we can, while we're here, we can do a few missions. The first one we want to do is missing Greg, so you want to jump down, go outside, and head to the location. I'm, again, fast forwarding it just because there's so much walking that it's easier for me to fast forward it, but it will be in this location here. Just let me take care of a few zombies here and there. So once you come around this corner, slide under this. And then we gotta smash these boxes. And then there'll be a screamer inside here, because of course. Thankfully only shamblers spawned, so that was nice. Except for one walker who spawned behind me. So we can loot the body parts. We can put the fuse in this door. There's no trap, so we can just go in straight, grab the weapon. I wouldn't recommend opening that door because if you do, it stays open. So zombies can come in. But what we do want to open or interact with really is the button here to get down here. If you jump to the left, there's a little bit of items and stuff, but unfortunately the jumping mechanic, it didn't jump. So that's all good, I'm not too worried. So we fall down here. And then we get to do something fun. If you come out here, one of the polyps is right near the door. If you time it just right, you can kill a zombie with it. Zombie polyp. Zombie pulp. Oh my god, that should have been an achievement. Zombie pulp.
Watch out for exploding turrets.
I mean, you would have only had that opportunity to do it, but damn. Missed opportunity. So we want to take the water and clear the acid if you want. I'm just doing this to show you what's in here. There's a health kit and a luggage that we can search for some cash. So when we open this door, we will now be in the underground. As you can see, there is more of those polyps. Remember, push up on your D-pad for your torch if you've forgotten. I'm checking the cars for batteries.
Got a pretty big one myself there, Greg. You were reported missing. Let's get back to the Serling.
I can't yet. I've been building up like the biggest baseball card collection in California.
All the good ones are sitting in my trunk right now. Turns out this place is infested.
Baseball cards. Serious.
I know. I'm an idiot for leaving you. The outbreak screwed up my priority. If anything else... Anyway.
Oh, sure. Why not?
Make sure to take out the battery. Someone that's obsessed with their card collection like that is a normal person, to be fair. I mean, we're literally playing for 1 million gamer score. We've got quite the collection of games that we've played. So, normal. Greg is the most normal person I've met in the apocalypse so far. Oh, there you go, I got another polyp kill with the pulp zombie. I don't know how that didn't get me any zombies, that's what I'm waiting for, but I'll take it. Maybe because the polyp did damage to the car and not me. When you open this door, there's always going to be a zombie that comes out. So as you can see, the sprinklers here rain, so that'll help us later. And we need a circuit breaker. We need this for the water as well. I was waiting for the zombies to appear that when you deactivate it, but they didn't appear, so I was like, okay then. Guess I'll reactivate it. So the circuit breaker is in the ute we take the battery out of.
Okay.
I was just seeing if there's any loot around, but I was right. As soon as you take the circuit breaker, they show up. When you go to throw the circuit breaker and then you didn't actually throw it, you mealeed with it. Classic.
That ought to do it.
Stick that in there.
Better get back to Greg before he starts collecting steam too.
Alright, we can turn the water off. Just waiting for the water to stop electrifying so I can walk through this area. There we go. Just grabbing the loot while I can. Why actually fight them when I can just let the electricity handle them? Just let out there with getting electrocuted, so that worked. I'll take it. As you'll notice, the fire is now exposed. I was hoping the swarm zombie would walk into the fire, but I'm also avoiding that swarm right there. Oh, one zombie did walk into the fire.
I'm coming.
That's a good shot. I got the nest. Sounds like there's a nest nearby, which is throwing me off because I don't want to get a swarm on me. But I think it's just a sound effect. When you electrify something, be careful not to walk in your own electrified field. And that set off two of the polyps as well, so that was a really good shot. There's one polyp just at the entrance here. So that takes care of those zombies. The car right there has a alarm. As you can see, its hood's open. So I'm trying to not activate those to set off the alarm. If you come in over the right here near the entrance where Greg is, we can quickly grab it before the polyp goes off.
Until there are no more of those things. What about the exploding slime bomb piles? Can't you use those against them?
Yeah, good idea. Time to collect some skulls.
He wants me to use the slime balls against them, exploding things which I broke already. Instead, I'm using the fire. When they land in the fire, it's such a good shot. It makes me happy.
Whoa, what the hell is that? Watch out! That big one's headed right for you!
I hate these.
That's a putrefied slobber, so we definitely want to kill him. And that's all the zombies. Fire can be your friend if you let it be.
I gotta give you something. My friend Merkel. He's my absolute hero. Oh man, this is my favorite color.
We don't want your card, buddy. You can keep it. I really would have liked if we could have actually saved Greg. He was a good person. I can respect a fellow collector.
Imagine being so obsessed with your collection you'd die for it. Sure glad my mind will save it all.
And that completes the last tier of the exploration, thus giving us the exploration achievements. Yay! Another one down. Woo! So here I'm going to fast forward because we're just getting out of here, and we're going to head to a new location. This location is just up here. Be prepared for some butchers because that's literally what we're going to deal with.
Anyone mind if I smash this window? No? Hello? I heard your message.
As you can see, the doors are locked. It makes you follow a linear path. You can actually make the jump across and can skip all this, but there's a few collectible documents, so it's worth just falling down to get those. You also get a key card from the dead body, so again, it's worth falling down. You just have to go up these stairs to get it. And then around the other side. There's a card right there as well. And right here is the key card.
Sorry, buddy. Gonna be needing this.
It won't work on that door. It'll work on the other one, so that makes us go back right here. Here is where we would have landed. And here's where they are. Hold up.
It's okay, ladies. Help is at hand. Hey, I've seen you on TV.
So we can go in here and collect some bits and pieces. There's some med kits if you need them.
Oh God, you nearly gave me a heart attack. You got the message.
Lucky for you, I was in the neighborhood.
Now we can go out this door and then we can turn on the thing that we have to turn on. We have to go this way here. You can explore over here. There's not much. There's a toilet, or 2 toilets I should say, with a couple of items in them. Figured I'd show you. This one has a vanity case. Oh, and there's the chest drawers there. I didn't forget that. But not much. So we have to go downstairs. There's some detergent chemicals down here. And the zombie will jump out of the door on the right. So the electrified zombie, I would suggest just shooting him while he's stuck. We can shoot through that glass. I got a 1-shot, which is nice. Can never argue with a 1-shot headshot. Sometimes it takes 2 or 3 to put them down. Turn off the generator with just hitting X, as you know. There's a toolbox over here with a dead zombie and a couple of bits and pieces. So we want to open the door and head to the server. We have to activate 3 server panels.
Okay, servers. Doctor off and then on again is in the house.
By just holding X on them.
Tippity tap.
Open that one, and we can open... Well, not open, but we can fix the last one, which is here. Once we fix this, we'll get attacked by enemies.
There we go.
One of them's a runner, electric.
You got it. The cameras are up.
Great. How am I looking?
Oh my God. Something's happened. You need to get to the conference room right now. Go up the stairs twice, then be ready.
Through this door will be a screamer and a firefighter, and it's a voltic screamer too, so don't go into the water. Also, don't forget firefighters are immune to electricity, so what you were trying was pointless. Something good for the other zombies. We got past it anyway. Sunfall Sledge for the win. Takes out those remainders. And then we just unload with our rifle onto the Voltic Screamer. We got off one last scream, so a few more zombies are going to show up. I'm deciding what weapon to use, that's why I'm in the menu a little bit longer than usual. I went with the Sunfall Sledge. I think I made the right choice. So we can take the items from the Voltic Screamer. And there'll be 2 more zombies that show up. They were hiding on the right side. I got out my Uzi because I thought the Shambler was a... Oh, that was a good shot. I thought the Shambler was a Screamer at first, because they have a very similar look. But, thankfully, that is not the case. So now we have to head upstairs.
Come on, Ryan. It'll all be worth it in the end.
So we have to go through this door here. And when we do, everyone is dead. But there are some keys here.
Esther, I'm sorry.
Those keys are to the safe in the server room. I do go back down to the server room, but I do forget to open that case. So if you want to open that safe, you have an opportunity to do so. For now, we have to head into here, where there will be a butcher that we can take out. And watch this. Look, I crushed the butcher's head. How often are you going to see that? I butchered the butcher. So now there's going to be 2 more. So I would suggest changing to some better curveball items. And there we go, that's what 3 butchers done.
Damsels in distress.
Still think it's awesome I got to crush one of their heads. So now we can talk to the 2 news reporters.
They won't be bothering.
And that's this mission done. On to the next one. So we want to travel all the way back to the hotel. Don't forget to switch your curveball items back to whatever you prefer. That's me just earning some rage. So here will be another missing poster. This one's Rainier. And we'll also have a mission from Jimmy Montana. And if you need to sell or repair any weapons, I would suggest doing that. As usual, I'm just going to fast forward through selling, so that way you don't need to see me do it. Don't forget to buy fuses if you need fuses. And we can talk to Denise now.
Enjoy the fresh air out there.
We're doing the helping hand mission. So you want to go to the basement. So in this mission, there is a zombie right here. It's hard to see, but they're behind the area there. If you wanted, you could shoot them and take them out already. It's no big deal though. You can't go through this door yet. We actually have to go through this way. And you can search the bins, and if you do, a zombie will pop out. You can collect this documentation with some bad poetry. And then we can open this door, and if you go down here, there'll be 2 zombies with ammo. I'm sorry, there's only 1 zombie and a dead body. I actually thought that was 2. Well, that's cool. So then we want to open this door. Break these because there's a chest behind it, and then we can jump over this into the actual area with the item that we need. And the zombie I was talking about is trying to eat it.
The zombies are going after the bag. I can bait them with it.
So when we come out with the item, that door will open and 2 zombies will spawn, one of them being a swarmer. There's also a 3rd zombie, a shambler, that shambles out of the doorway. And I'm not sure where that shambler came from, but a 4th shambler. So there'll be 2 runners around the corner. Literally throw the bag at one of them. Once both of them are taken care of, we can head outside. I make a cut here because when I initially did this, I threw the bag up the other stairs thinking that we could retrieve it, and I couldn't, and the item got reset. So make sure when you throw the bag up the 3rd flight of stairs, it's the flight of stairs we can climb. But there will be a crusher and screamer. And our best bet is to just try and get around them, because we don't particularly want to fight. So this is where you throw it. Don't throw it on the other stairs because you will have to go back and get it.
The smell seems to be lingering. Look out, I think it's getting worse.
Jeez.
Shit. I think one's gotten in.
And now we can hand the bag over.
Here you go. You actually...
And even skipping the cutscene, you can still see what the item is. And no wonder it stinks. But it makes no sense the zombies would want it, because they want fresh food. But yay, we've done our 20th story quest, so we're getting through them. So here we fast forward and I select the next mission that we're going to do, which is a missing person mission. I'm heading to the location, and this one's Rainier, and he is near where we fought the first mutation.
Oh, I really hate this place.
You and me both. I took them out so I could have an easy time, and yet somehow still another zombie spawns. Thankfully only a shambler, so I'm able to shamble my way through. But of course, in Dead Island fashion, for no reason at all, a crusher just shows up to ruin my party. But it's fine, I've got a shotgun, and he can't handle my shotgun. So we want to go in here.
Won't find anything in this crowd.
And we have to eliminate all the zombies. Who we're really interested in though is the Firestorm Elite over there, because we still need those kills. Trying to avoid the runners, because they will ignite the gas canisters on us. In this case, it's okay that I got hit by the fire, because I got the Firestorm Elite. And here I make up for those terrible shots with the double headshot. Try and do that again twice, that would never happen. I was trying to get him to walk in the fire and he just was refusing. But I managed to keep him in the fire, because it's not a party unless you join in the fire. So I have to grab that documentation, but I'm just trying to see what kind of loot's around first. So
someone helped Rainier escape.
So this will change.
As far as the Hollywood Metro.
This will change the location of where we have to go. I'm going to open the biohazard containers to get any body parts you may need, as well as loot the place while we're here. So here we can leave and go to the next location, which is the Jimmy Montana mission. So the mission actually ends here, and I was seeing if I could skip a lot of it and go to the end, and it wouldn't let me. Most games won't. Some will. Always worth a shot. So we got to go through here into this alleyway.
Here. Better look around.
And interact with this poster. A named Screamer will show up, along with a bunch of other zombies. Now we just have to take out the stragglers. I'm just trying to gather them together so that way I can knife one of them and explode them all. Like so. Oh, one survived. I didn't this time. So now we can loot the stuff around. A medkit, for example, is handy always. Pick up the body parts and a poster.
They wanted Jimmy to follow them to the mega.
And we have to follow the trail to the mega park now. I'm just cleaning house first. And it got me another medkit, so it was worth it. So now I'm fast forwarding to where the mega park is, which is where I originally was, just here. So the poster will be on this car, and then you climb up here, and there'll be a note. This note has the code.
Okay, do it the hard way.
For the next area we have to go to.
End of the road for the thieves. Something took them all out.
The next area we have to go to is here. Sometimes the zombie gets killed by that electricity. Sometimes they don't. In this case they didn't. The zombie that we are looking for is a butcher, a named Butcher. And as you can see, he found me.
So, you're the big cheese around here. Maybe whatever killed them got the pass stuck in its teeth. I need to lure it back here.
I was having a hard time blocking this one.
Maybe whatever killed them got the pass stuck in its teeth. I need to lure it back here.
And here's one flaw in rage mode in my opinion.
There's the pass.
But it's okay. I got electrified and died, but I also killed him, so, you know, take the victory where I can get it. But I think when you're in rage mode, you shouldn't be affected by electricity.
I know.
You know.
What? I've got the pass. I hope you found the pass.
Because in rage mode, I personally think you should be immune while you're in rage mode. Because it's not like it's something that we always have. We have to earn it through killing and drinking energy drinks. But that's just a sudden fall thing. Like I said, I killed him even though I died. Win-win. Right here is a thing I have to collect and mute because while we fast forward through going upstairs here. There will be zombies here, but I wanted to repair my weapon. This is the trailer for Jimmy Montana. And I unfortunately had to mute it because I had to fast travel because I didn't want you guys to watch me go up here just to repair some weapons. But I didn't want you to lose where I was going as well, because once I get out of here, I'll be heading to the location that is the next location for this mission. And we will be infested with zombies that we have to take out, unfortunately. One of them being a Firestorm Elite, though. And now that they're all dead, we can give her the pass.
I'll turn up the alarm. You deal with those guys.
Like we weren't already. We can take the stuff he drops. And we can go up to the next floor. Taking out any stragglers with the Suddenfall Sledge, though. Good old Sledgy. Here we'll have a bunch of zombies. One of them being another Firestorm Elite. That's where the Vampiric US minigun comes into play. Because we can just take him out with that. Vampiric SMG for the win. A couple of these zombies, if you notice, are firefighter zombies, so the fire that we just created won't work on them, but that's okay. We've got good old Sledgy. So over here will be a named zombie that you can open the safe to once you get the key if you want. I don't, but the safe is actually located. Watch out for the electricity if you hit the signboard like I did. That made that named zombie completely dead. But the location of the safe is actually very close by, because it's the assistance keys. I do love the sound of the thud from the Suddenfall Sledge. So we can go up to the 3rd floor. And we can go through this door. So if you continue going forward, once you go through this door, you will get to the reception desk, and behind the desk is where the safe is for that key we just got off the named zombie. But here we are handing in the quest to Montana. and then we're just gonna repair some weapons and sell some stuff. Again, I fast forwarded through this. Also buying some stuff. Checking to make sure there's no more quests. And we're free to go. So the Art of War has a guaranteed mutator spawn we can kill before they mutate. So make sure you have really good weapons ready, because we can get this guaranteed mutator spawn kill in this mission, the Art of War. It is the only time that we can get one from a mission that I found. So we will head to the metro now.
I don't like him building up out there.
Okay, Constant.
So there's some stuff we can collect in this area. Not much, but a few things. And there's a shambler that we can deal with. And then we can head this way. You should remember this place from the
So, where's the army stash?
guy that we had to kill a few times. If you did that when I suggested it. The metro officer. So with all of them dead, we have a little trick for this part of the mission because there's going to be an onslaught of zombies. I like to have the best protection. So we can hit X on this door here, we can start the laptop up, we can run into this room here, we can hit X on this door, and that will close this one.
Guess I'll be killing zombies for the next hour.
We can then break the glass. Make sure if you're using a gun that you move backwards so the X doesn't open the door and you actually reload. And we can throw curveball items through here, and we can actually hit some of the zombies if we want. I like to let them gather up. Then throw a curveball. If they're not going after the item, you can move back, and that'll make them go after it. You can use your guns to shoot the ones that are, for example, in front, like so. Do remember, if you use enough bullets, guns auto-reload. But yeah, if you have to manually reload, I suggest walking back so you don't hit the X to open this door. Like so. Sometimes it takes a while for the enemies to show up. There will be 2 crushers and a butcher that show up eventually. Oh, look at that, I got a second double headshot. Nice.
On, you piece of shit laptop.
here is our first crusher. So I'm changing curveball items since I can't actually reach him. The nail bomb or the grenade are very good choices. The sticky bomb also. And this brought him in nice and close, so that worked out. As you can see, there's the other crusher, so I was right, there is two. The nice distance he has, we can take headshots with the rifle to take him out. As I told you, the grenade is a very effective weapon. Nail bombs unfortunately won't work on spiky zombies, and I didn't realize he was one. And there's one just there as well that I'm trying to shoot. And that starts the next wave. And here he is. So the butcher will block bullets, but won't block strikes. So depending on your option. Alright, he can block strikes, so just don't attack him when he's blocking. This way the butcher won't heal, so it makes the butcher less painful. I will say don't use the water electric combo in here, by the way. I did that and it electrified me. It's not a good idea. So I want to change the curveball item to a meat bait so that we can get the stragglers together. And once they gather, we can throw down a grenade. And as you can see, the laptop has now finished, so we can open the door and we can collect our loot. This is the easiest method I found to do this because they would just swarm you and it was very annoying. Somehow we still have a zombie alive. Not anymore. Collect any food that you need laying around.
Some kind of art project. Diego.
Interact with the laptop and we can continue on.
This must be
Pick up the piece of intel there. If you'll notice, this is the door that we were using as cover. So we can head off to this way here. There are some zombies up there, so if you want to pot shot them from here, you could. But there is really no need. There is one on my left. He's a caustic one. So be aware of the caustic X stuff he drops. That was a really good grenade throw. It took out most of them. And there's still one left that's crawling. So we'll just stamp on his head. And then we can jump up to the side here to avoid the caustic X stuff. And go into the train car on the right. So right here, we're going to be coming up to the mutator. I head to the mutator first, and my advice is if you don't get him and he turns, I would advise killing him. But first, before we get him, we have to get 2 other zombies. I get them from here just in case they disturb him. You can use guns as well. I tested it this time just to make sure. So in this train car ahead of us, he will appear. If you disturb him, and make sure you go slow as well, like I am, and crawl. But if you disturb him, I would suggest dying and respawning, or running away to the metro tunnel. I haven't tried this, but so let me know the results if you do try it, and quit out and load it up. I got him first go, so I didn't have to try any methods, but I want to suggest some just in case, you know, you're not so lucky. I would suggest making sure you have the curveball grenade ready. That's actually one of the things I used on him, and since you guys will have that, I can suggest it. Just make sure that you turn off the traps first before you brace over to him. Change to your weapon that you want to use, and then throw your curveball. If you get lucky, like I did, it knocked him down, and I was able to lay into him, which got me my achievement for, this isn't even my final form, slaying a mutator before he changes, yay! And bonus second achievement, it got bucket list, woo! That's the first tier of every combat challenge done, because we couldn't do that one until this mission. So yay, and if you got those 2, yay, congrats, woo! So here is actually a trick to get the last couple of putrefied zombie kills if you need them. There's going to be more of them in missions, possibly in random locations in the game, but I found this the easiest way if you're just trying to finish off your list. So make sure when you do collect his stuff, make sure to not, and I'll repeat, not collect those keys. Those keys right there are important. If we collect them, we move on to the next part. So the challenges right here are the zombie challenges, and as you can see on mine, I have done all the zombie challenges except his. I have a couple left, so I'm going to finish it off, and if you only have him as well, then you're in luck. I have a solution for us. If we return to the main menu, when we reload, he will spawn again, and he will still have half health. And we can get our On Safari achievement for completing the first tier of every zombie challenge. Yay! That wasn't the first quit out, I just loaded to the last one so that way you could see the achievement pop. I did quit out probably 2 or 3 times, as you saw by the counter. But I wanted to always show that what I'm suggesting does work. So if he was the last zombie you needed and you got that achievement as well, congratulations. We're getting very close to our 1000 G. You can disable these traps again when you quit out as well. I just wanted to show that even though I have ammo. As you can see, the mutator does not respawn by quitting out here. So that's why I said I was not able to test if he reappears from quitting out in other locations. Again, if you want to get him to reappear, let me know the results. So that way I can make a comment on my own video about it if it's a one-time kind of deal. I do know locations they spawn in the wild, so I can make a separate video for that if it turns out that he doesn't respawn and you only get one shot in this mission. But as you can see here, I'm showing you all the challenges we have left, and mod maker is easy. You can just add one mod to your weapon, but the one we're working on is the amassing $1 million. Ironic, because we're working on amassing 1 million gamer score. Yay. We've done all the weapon challenges, all the zombie challenges now. So now we can continue the game. So when we get into this area, if you need Firestorm Elites or even Firestorm Crushers, you could potentially, again, I never tested it, but you could potentially kill them. Make sure you don't kill the runners. I would suggest shooting them in the leg and then quit and reload, and they should probably respawn. The reason I would say not to kill the runners is because if you kill the Crusher and the Firestorm Elite, and you also killed the runners, the mission will move on because the objective is to kill them all. These guys have full health and are named. Unlike the putrefied zombie we took advantage of earlier.
Now you've all died for your art. Who's got the stash?
The Firestorm Elite has the key, so if you are trying that method, I would suggest to not pick it up. That was a very enthusiastic Ryan wins, but I would agree, Ryan wins. We beat them all. We got some really good achievements. This is a really great mission for that reason. And right here we can open this chest and get this weapon, completing the Art of War. We also get a new card right here, a new Newman card, glass cannon. I don't know if you get it or not, but I thought I'd still show it because there's only 4 Newman cards.
Oh yeah, this.
And there is a workbench here, so this works out in our favor.
And this was
So right here we have to go back to the Bel Air because it's easier than walking all the way. You can travel to these 2 locations if you want, but I'm just going to go to the streets from Patton's house. So right here, if you remember, is a red case, and I was going to go to the thing that we got earlier and set up at the start of the story with my tube, but I got attacked by a mutator, so I ran because I don't want to deal with them. And there's another mutator there, that's why I said there's just too many spawns for them. I take out her because she's by herself, climb the fence, head inside. Loot the place here because, you know, you always get good cash. Ignore Andrea because I don't like her. Go up to Michael's, loot his for some cash and some supplies if you need them. Grab that intel if you need it. There's nothing in the gym. And then if you need to buy and sell anything, we can do that. Don't forget to replace any tubes that you need, but now we can actually travel to where we want to go. Which is Venice Beach, the Blue Bar and Grill. So we have another missing person. This one is, I think, Pablo, that's it. So Pablo's a little bit annoying. Basically, I fast forwarded it because the circuit breaker is in here and the circuit breaker can cause you some problems. So I took the circuit breaker originally and I threw it over here, and then when I went back around after avoiding the crushers and climbed up here and killed these guys, I noticed the circuit breaker hadn't spawned. Well, not that it hadn't spawned, that it had despawned, I should say, is actually the proper word. In this toilet is another zombie. So what you need to do is actually open that door first, and that's why I fast forwarded through it, so that you could see where the circuit breaker was, but not waste time seeing me throw it over when that was useless. So that crusher knocked me down because I'm just trying to avoid them. So the circuit breaker is located in here. And when you go to your left, it will be on this shelf here. There is also a red crate if you want to open it for a weapon. I didn't want to waste time. So once you have it, we have to run all the way around. And place it in here. Then we can climb up. And we can actually go across here for some intel if you want it. There is a phone just on this ledge here. Well, actually a piece of paper, not a phone, sorry. There's some binoculars too. So right here I fast forward again because I'm trying to work out how to get inside because I couldn't remember, and we don't want to go to the front of it. It took me a little while to remember, and I decided to take out these enemies because they were annoying me, because they wouldn't leave me alone, and I didn't want them to follow me into the entrance that I did remember. Also collecting the body parts is important, but basically we want to go back here again. You seem to have to go back here a lot. And we can interact with this switch, which will open this door. Take out this battery of the car before they cause it to go off. Let them gather up. And for no reason whatsoever, he actually ignores the thing, so I guess he gets, once he's done that, he gets the sudden fall sledge. That'll teach him. I would have rather the bomb than the sudden fall sledge. And here we get
Still trying to pay for things in an apocalypse? You're one of a kind, Pablo.
The first documentation of Pablo, and we can do some looting. There'll be a screamer that appears. There's also a key over here to the juice bar safe. That I'm actually not sure where that is. but I still point out the keys for you. So that's an Inferno Crusher comes through the door and a spiky runner, and I am out of here. So we head to the next location, which is actually quite the distance. It's right here because we have to get some needles, and I got attacked by a butcher. So I'm fast forwarding because I didn't enter the building just yet. I had to deal with the butcher. I dealt with the butcher the way that I know how to deal with butchers, and that is to butcher them. So now we can head back to here, open this door, head inside, and right here will be a note.
So there were medical needles here. Good thing I checked.
And now we can head to the last location once we do some looting here. So in the last location, we will be having to fight a named zombie to get the keys to go inside. I went around the back first because I wanted to get something that we missed, and when I slid in, you quickly got to slide out, otherwise those zombies, the bursters, will burst on you. So in here was the way we could have gone when we fought the Inferno Crusher for the first time, but I didn't because I wanted to save this crate. So now's the time we can collect that crate, and if you want, you can hit, I don't know where the safe key is for this, but you can hit this button and that will open this gate. I would recommend not doing it because it gives them an entry point, and you could use that area to funnel them when you're getting overrun. But where the actual spawn zombie should spawn once we kill, or not kill, is right here at the front of his shop. I really like the grenade curveball, it's such a good weapon. So there is a shotgun that's going to blast us, so make sure you can take the damage. If you don't have zombies around, you might have the time to look for where the shotgun was. I had zombies around, so I just took the blast.
Good guy killed by a trap for bad guys. Oh, fuck up.
And that's missing Pablo done.
Hey, don't you move, man. Whoa, whoa. Easy, dude. Hey, I'm a peaceful man, but I will drop you. No looter's gonna take from the dock, man.
Wait. Not here to rob you. Look, money. See, I want to buy things.
What? Nah, man. Sneaking past all my traps? You're a looter, man.
No. I just need some stuff from my neighbors. The Dillingers say they always come here. Please.
You know Charlie?
Yes. They live on my block. He comes here for his shakes, right?
Shakes? Yeah. That's Charlie, man. Why didn't you say something? A customer. Come on over. I'll hook Charlie up. Watch your step, man.
What? Whoa. Oh, wow. you sure are dug in. Guess you can't beat
So we can pick up this piece of intel, and I am now fast forwarding to a named zombie that we can take out.
Trouble you don't even know. I mean, look at that customer.
This slobber here is a named zombie.
Get the hell out of here before I call the cops. Oh, don't tell me you're on her side. Yeah, you should be mad, girl. Don't let anyone put poison in your hair. Not today. As if I don't got enough to deal with. Holy sh!
So now that we have the key for that, I'll show you where the location of it is in a minute. That was the donut safe key. But first we will do Missing Davis, which requires us to go to a new location, the pier. We need to repair any weapons, sell any items. I'm applying some perks to the shotgun. See, the mod is the top one, perks is the second one. Just in case you didn't know that, I might have mentioned it already. So Davis is this way.
That's where I need to be. Which bus was he on?
There'll be a screamer right here. Go a bit slash happy and kill the screamer pretty quickly. So Davis is over here, and he is a named crusher.
You are bigger than I thought.
And I must admit, he is actually a pretty strong crusher. Got me with his slam, unfortunately, and then puts me in a corner. Nobody puts me in a corner.
Another missing person located.
We can collect the parts and then his phone. And that'll finish Missing Davis.
Maybe this message was better left unsent.
So now we can get out of here. And we can continue missing Rainier by going back to the HQ. Repairing anything we need to repair. And then we can head to Hollywood Boulevard. So he is in the subway tunnel, so we just have to make our way down there. I was waiting to push the button, but you don't need to. It's open on the right. There's some fire zombies in here. take him out with the grenade and the Sunforce sledge.
Yes. Keep singing. I understand what I... Yes. Yes. Who's there? Someone? I won't. No!
Good old sudden sledge. Took the crusher out, no problem, and there's only one zombie left. So let's throw a grenade for why the hell not reasons. Now we can do some looting before we talk to Rainier.
Hey, Rainier, you okay?
And so now we have to go get the key from the custodian. As you can see, that's the custodians. So when we kill the custodian, we will actually be able to open that. You want to grab that intel so we can continue this mission. And then we gotta head down to the platforms. You can go that way or you can go this way. I prefer to go this way and just jump down. There will be a mutator zombie as well during this.
Give me the key, asshole.
As well as the named Crusher zombie, which is... There will also be a Screamer. So prepare adequately. So I thankfully was able to take out the Screamer and the Crusher in my rage. The only one remaining is the mutated zombie now, and a couple of other zombies. Thankfully I was able to take out the mutated zombie as well. And now that they've all gathered, I can throw a grenade and finish off the rest. Now we can do some looting. That gets us the keys that we needed. So remember this, we set up, and I did say towards the end of the game that we would come back to this guaranteed. Well, we're back now because of the missing person Rainier mission. So we can drop some water on it if you don't want to use a curveball, which is right here. and miss your first throw like I did. But I got it the second time. The traps and everything will be back. So once we get to the end here, the chest we can open and collect the weapon to sell later. There is a can outside if you need it to build up some more rage, as well as a health bar if you need it, and some scrap. So here I'm just waiting for the water to dissipate, so I fast forwarded so you don't have to wait with me. Because I felt like it took a while this time, and I got impatient and just went through it anyway. So we make our way back up here, and we can turn on this pipe here to make the water flow and make the connection flow. We can repair these. We can't open that just yet, so if you thought we could, I'm sorry to disappoint you. We still have a little bit to go before we get that key. The key we got was to the door here, where Rainier is located. I'm just looting a little bit first.
They want to help. To help me. Us. Will you help them too?
Just talking.
This must be what happens when you fail the Newman test.
And here is the keys that I was talking about.
How could he talk to me if he was like that?
There'll be a Voltic Screamer. But we can ignore her, and we can open the custodian closet now for the nail gun. There'll be a butcher that shows up with a bunch of zombies, so we can get out of here and leave them be. All the doors are open, so we can just make our way back up the top. Kill a few zombies, because I like to always kill these zombies, they're just so easy. There's also a piece of paper here that we haven't gotten yet, so I thought I'd show that. Like I said, you should have the documentation well and truly now, but I still wanted to include some. So we can sell our stuff that we don't need, repair our weapons, and do the next mission. So we want to head to the Ocean Avenue Sterling Hotel, because there's a couple of new missing person missions as well.
You look like you could use a bed.
Nadia's reported herself missing. That's new.
So we want to get Nadia out of the way. So I would suggest heading to the metro, because Nadia's mission is in the metro tunnel, and this is the last time that we need to go to the metro tunnel.
Constant.
There's a drink behind here and a wallet if you need them. And there's a note here to continue the Nadia mission. She wants us to collect some codes. So the first number is right here.
Got it. 3 left.
And then the next number that we need is in the train car. It's not this train car, but the next train car. You have to look up.
Hit another number.
And here it is.
Alright, the second number.
Then the next number is back. Let's just take care of some of these first. There's a putrefied zombie there. Take care of him. So now we can continue this way. Once that door's like that, we can head back. As you can see, there's a butcher, so we'll take him out first before we actually enter this area. These two actually shouldn't have spawned, but for some reason did. Thankfully I had the energy to give that burster a quick boot, because otherwise he was gonna use my own trap to my advantage. And that's when I see them spawn, and I'm just like, okay then. And I leave. I'll deal with Butcher later. So the code that we want is actually over here.
Okay.
I just wanted to try and deal with Butcher first.
Here somewhere.
You can probably see it. So now we have 2 Butchers. Just gonna deal with this Butcher first. Remember, there will be a... Oh, he's not here? No burst? Okay.
Third number. Just 1 left.
So this guy ran away. So he's fully healed as usual. So I got rid of him. And as I was saying, the number is right there on the left. The number 2. So now we can head to the last location once we're done looting. The last location isn't far from this location. is right here, number 6.
Got the whole code. Time to free Nadia. Or zombie Nadia.
So now we can go back to where Nadia's location is and enter the code into the door.
This is it.
Nadia's a zombie. A screamer to be more precise. There's also a butcher who is interrupting me from killing Nadia, which is very infuriating. I really dislike they do this. Like, let me just have one special to handle. Send out the butcher after I kill her. Not during, because he's just cheating. I can't move because of Nadia stunning me, and there's a crusher on top. Very frustrating. See, there he is eating. Like, come on, seriously. Take out the very frustrating butchers that they send after you. And now we can loot the other stuff that the crusher and the Nadia dropped, including our weapon. Here we can collect the notes and documentation. And then right here we can collect some more documentation and open the safe that Nadia has left us, giving us another weapon and a blueprint. So that was nice of Nadia. So with that, we can now leave to the next objective. Repair any weapons if you need to repair them. So now we're going to the studio. So here we are at the studio, yay! And we are looking for the missing person known as Steve.
I'll take a look around.
Before we grab the items we need, there's a few things we can grab here. Some loot, some drink. Right here is a letter.
Glad you were keeping
Steve was keeping busy.
Wait, why would the director be painting sets and shit?
And then we have a toothbrush and a soap. And a telephone. And we can head to the next location now, once that screamer stops screaming. We can head to Montana's trailer. You should know what that is, if not, follow me. I love the audio plays to action just as I pause the fast forwarding. So there are polyps on the sides and stuff of the trailer, so we want to try and kill those. That was very rude. You weren't invited to this party, Mr. Inferno.
Did you forget to lock the door, Alice? I told you. Excuse me. Filming in process. Captain.
So there's a putrefied zombie in the distance. That's who we want to kill. And now they're down, we can head to the trailer.
You idiots are nuts if you think you're gonna get a paycheck.
He's totally crazy. And totally dead if those actors go out. I smell a dead person. More than
You need to see this.
that you, Steve?
Well, that was mighty rude, Mr. Zombie. Get off me. I was trying to kill someone. So you can die as well. That is not Steve, that is Yusuf. We weren't hired to find you. Sorry, Yusuf. But we'll put you down anyway.
Wait, that's not Steve. It's Sergio.
Sergio. Sorry, I called you the wrong name. I honestly didn't know till I picked up the phone though, so it's not my fault. So I'm fast forwarding here because I'm doing a little bit of looting before we go, and there's nothing really important. And now we can head, once I get this kill because they're all lined up, now we can head off to the next area. It's easier to travel this way than go and get the fast travel because this section's not that big. But as you can see, there's a few quests and stuff we have to do in this area. I left this area because a lot of it is stuff that we can put together, so I didn't need to go do any back and forth if I waited. And before we go there, I want to show you something. Sudden drop. No, it's wrong. Sudden fall. There we go. I fixed it. That's what it should say. Sudden fall. Because that is a sudden... I'll show you what a sudden fall is. Where are some zombies? I had to fix the sign. And now I'll show you why. Come here, zombies. Amanda would have loved this. My bestie. Sudden fall. Get up. Sudden fall. Yeah. My bestie would have loved that. So now we can go back to saving Steve.
Finally.
And here's Steve. Alive and well. We actually found a missing person that wasn't dead. My son's sledge will sort you out. Find Steve the perfect villain. That's what we're going to do first. Because the villain is always the hardest to kill.
Step this way.
Right here you'll find them. As you can see, it is a butcher. And it is one of those razor kind of butchers. So my sudden sledge won't work, but I can go stab happy and that will.
Capture it before it's lost forever.
Buster actually helped me out. I bet the butcher wasn't expecting that. He's like, "Excuse me, Mr. Buster, you're supposed to be on our team." No healing.
Alright, let's keep this moving.
Now we'll get the next one out of the way. Once we come over here,
buddy. I'm gonna make you a star.
we gotta bring the hunk back to Steve. Of course, being a flaming crusher, he's not gonna go well with Mr. Stabby Stabby. Hey, over here. I'll shoot you in the butt. You didn't like that, did ya? Come and get me then, mister. My son, the sledge will sort you out.
Oh, yes! That's where it hurts. Right in the field.
Alright, and now we can go and get the hero. Once we have a few drinks and some food. We want to jump over this and head left.
You look like you give up your whole body to be in the movies.
And he's in the trash eating.
You need to stand out from the crowd. You play an instrument?
And this burner set off the fire, so I've got to wait for it, or in this case I'm actually going to use the chem bomb so I don't burn up my hero. But then I remember he's immune, so what am I worrying about? Oh well, at least I care about my actors. There is a slobber, so just be aware of them. But once we get here, we're all good. A fire slobber too. I actually thought it was just a normal slobber. And there we go, the hero is done. This is why I did the other two first. Now we can talk to Steve. And our first missing person actually alive. That is nice. I still miss Greg. So now we gotta do the clean and switch. So that involves us going Where are we? This way. To... I think this is just before Michael's place. Basically, you'll find a white van outside anyway, and that's how you know when you're in the right location. And we want to go to this pool here. Throw the battery in the water, and that'll electrify it. Then you can throw in the meat bait. I was trying to avoid the swarm getting me there. Just changing my thing from the chem to the meat bait. You can throw the meat bait in the water, and all of them will jump in and get electrocuted. You can make sure of that with the electric shuriken. And now we can hop in. As soon as we hop in the water, a screamer appears. Get the phone on the thing and just book it, because we can't be bothered dealing with that. So the next place we have to go to is the back of Michael's place, and that place was just after Michael's place, not before. So now that we're at Michael's place, the pool is empty, but it's full with zombies as well. So we want to change to the grenade, and then we can pile them up. And a Firestorm Elite zombie shows up. And he literally took the grenade for those zombies. I was like some slow-mo action hero stuff. I threw the grenade, I would have got 3 or 4 kills, and he dived in front of it to save his buddies. And right here, if you remember, this is Michael's protege that took me and my other half out. So I finally got my revenge. And also the keys to Michael's safe. But we want this document here that's on this toolbox. And that way we can continue the clean and switch. The safe keys we just got from Michael's protege go into the safe here. And that gives us our 5th open safe with keys called Jumbo Keyring. Oh wait, that's our 10th. Wow, I didn't know it was 10 we had to get. Oh, my bad. I thought it was 5. So whenever I've been thinking I've done 3 or 4, it's probably been like 6 or 7. Oh well. Don't blame me, I'm just excited. So these are the notes if you want to read them. Basically it's telling us we've got to go to a different area, which is just up here. The area in fact we have to go to is where the goat pen is in Bel Air. So here we want to head to the goat pen, which is just down here. And then from there we want to make our way down to the pool section where we will find Obi when he comes out. There he is. See, how did they know to dodge? I really hate runners. They were busy eating for once. And we can take the key set.
Shouldn't steal, Obi, even if they were assholes. Actually, fuck it.
And now we can fast forward, and we can go ahead to Obi safe. Yay! That'll complete another lost and found weapons mission. Couldn't close that. There we go. So Obi's safe is contained all the way in this safe house. Right here in this pool. You will remember it from the story that me and my other half was, when we were having a break, stood on. That is where we collected the mission as well. So now we're gonna fast travel to the Venice Beach. The blue... No, the blue crab... Yeah, the blue crab place is where the mission is located. I had to think for a second there. Because we get another mission from that guy. And this one's a little bit of an annoying mission. That's why I said we come back to Venice Beach quite a lot.
Yo, craziest thing.
So this one's called Organ Donor. So now I'm going to fast forward so that we can get straight into this mission. So this mission is all the way at the back here. Over this fence. There'll be some bursters that spawn. So be careful. And I got a double burst. Hehehe, I burst their bubble. That is behind me. Exactly what I thought. Watch out for those polyps, there's tons in here.
Why don't I ever get to go anywhere nice? Uh-oh, ship bomb!
Very carefully, you gotta do that. Because otherwise he'll set off. I knew he was behind me and I wanted him to set off. You can also turn on the pipes. I was thinking about it, but I decided to let him try and explode me. So there's a pull up here, but there is also a red crate, so we can get a weapon to sell. And now we've got a few more polyps. And we have the burster.
Hope you're right, Trent. Prime gunk. Just, hope it doesn't explode.
Since I picked that up, I recycled it even though I don't need the items it drops. So now we can leave.
Well, that's not fair.
And we're gonna get a bunch of bursters that... He shouldn't have exploded like that yet, but it's all good. There's gonna be also a slobber up the top. I'm just running away because we don't need to stay around them. And now we can head to the next location. Yay! Now this location we have to verse crushers, and it is exceptionally annoying because they kept these zombie spawns on, so it's not just us versus the crushers, because the crushers are actually quite tough. I'm also getting attacked by zombies while I'm trying to show you the location, so don't mind me looting a little bit and killing a few zombies to get my rage back. Alright. Kill this guy. And this guy. Oh my god, and this one. There. Now we can continue on. So from this location, which is where we saw me last, we can head this way, through here. And we get attacked by a bunch of zombies again. Ignore that crusher because he's not one we need to face, and we need to go this way.
Who's gonna take me on?
I like to fight, rather than fight in the area they want you to fight in, I like to fight in a bigger area, in my opinion, that's more open, and gives you a little bit more freedom, which you'll see me go to in a minute. First I have to get the crusher's attention. That's one of them there. So this area here is the area I like to be in. Since one of the runners was kind enough to bring a fire barrel and he was kind enough to set it off, it would be non-polite move of me to not use it.
Strong guy, zero brains.
As you can see, there's a few walkers when they're coming over, so gonna get out my sudden sledge to deal with them. God, sledgy. And there he is there. It's time we gather the zombies up. And take them out with a grenade. Mr. Chief Shotter. See how dangerous they can be if you let them. This is what I was talking about, why it's annoying they left the zombies on. I'm trying to deal with him, and they won't leave me alone. Let me deal with this guy in peace. So here I changed to my bait bomb so that I can get the few straggling zombies out of the way while me and him have our fight. And now that they are out of the way, we can deal with him. And we've got the last one to deal with now, and this one is definitely tough. And all of them are ready, and I am not, because I don't have my bait bomb yet. And of course we've got 2 runners, so we know how to deal with those. Take them out of the legs.
Guessing you're Mr. Big Balls around here.
Okay, this runner's annoying me, so we'll take his leg out too. Once you take their legs out, then just crawlers, and it makes it so much easier having to deal with crawler. So back to shooting this guy. Distance is your friend, and using the gun is your friend with this guy because he's just way too tough to sit there and take shots from. And since we've got so many zombies, I'm going to gather them all up. The good thing is keeping the electrics alive does damage to him as well.
The king is dead.
And this is why I said the vampiric SMG is your friend, because I use that to finish him off. He's electric, so an electric weapon won't work. I don't know why I was attempting it. Time for some sledge. Go away, you. I'm trying to aim at the... And you. I'm trying to aim at the screamer. Alright, screamer's down. Now I can pick up our loot.
Oh yeah, gold standard duck. Man, what a haul. Trent was on the money.
So now that that's done, we can go hand in the mission once we take out a few zombies and do some looting. So as I said earlier, I was going to show you where the donut safe was. So in here, after we kill the donut guy, if you open this area up, we can do some looting. There's one vent, so a zombie will fall down whenever you come in here. So just take him out. But there's some chemicals here, and the safe is located just down here. And there you go. That's another safe. I figured I'd show that one. And I've told you where some are when they're close by, so you've got more than enough opportunity to open up 10 safes. I was probably a little slack at it because, you know, I was doing all this from memory. But we got there in the end, so no complaints. I'm just looting, ignore what I'm doing. Loot's good. In here is a red chest. If you want an extra weapon, just beware the traps. And in here is some cash registers. Like I said, I'm just doing some quick looting. I wanted to fast forward it through that before we head back to the safe house. Because I'm still working on the million money. Just like my million gamer score. Woo!
Awesome guns.
So we can hand that mission in.
Alright dudes, if we want to start using zombie guns to make some sick weapons, gotta start tearing
I've cut out the spying and selling, as you can tell, so you don't have to watch it.
no zombie meat on the bar.
And as you can see, only Amanda's quest is actually showing up in our quest log, but we actually have many more quests to do. So we want to head to the pier. And we are going to go get one of those quests that we don't have yet. So if you follow me and head all the way down to deal with the butcher, and then head all the way down to the beach, it will show up with a blue marker, and we will get a mission called Message in a Bottle.
Sounds grim. Maybe they're still hanging in there.
So now I can fast forward to direct us where to go, but first we can do some looting, because like I said, looting's good. There is a red chest in this area. Once you turn off this pipe, go through these boxes, deal with these zombies. And in here will be a red chest where we can get a weapon. And then we can come down here, and on our left here will be another area we can quickly loot. We're just going to make our way through it all, and there's a red chest and also a document that you can listen to if you like. And then we get here, and this is where we want it to go. The bucket o' fish.
Hello? Bottle message guy? You still here?
So we want to jump down to the bottom of the stairs once we get rid of this straggler that followed us. Now you want to be careful. There's a cash register, but it's to distract you from the trap. There's a wire there.
I thought dead people smelled bad.
We can pick up the food, the chemicals, and then if we go over here, there's some more zombies and a trap which I activated, unfortunately. But I'm a firefighter. I can put this out. Firefighter Ryan, here to save the day. So we want to go through this door. And then around this corner, there's a med kit and a thing we can search. Another thing we can search here. And we can keep going. Hit a trap because it's sudden fall. And I wasn't watching my feet. So this next trap, you actually could have climbed on the left over there, but I'm gonna try and time it so that I can jump over. And I actually do a pretty good job, but I still get shot because I set off another trap. But I managed to turn off the water. This is the thing you can climb that I'm standing on. But as you can see, you can still get electrified, which makes no sense. Once the water has dissipated and the electricity isn't flowing, we can walk over to that piece of paper that we can see right there. For now, we're just waiting for that. And there we go. Now we can collect it. We could have shot the electricity to just turn it off earlier, but I like to just wait it out. It's just easier. I mean, we heal while we're doing that anyway, so a bit of patience pays off. So you can't go this way, unfortunately. It's blocked off, as you can see, so we gotta go this way. But once you kill these zombies, if you head to the right, we can go in this door here, and we can go under here. Following this, breaking these blue things, and we can find a log here and a weapon. You can't leave this way, so we actually have to go back and then come over here. This is the way to leave, but I just thought I'd mention that kind of stuff. So we want to head this way to where the helicopter is down, and then to our left is the next thing we have to pick up.
I see what this is.
So now we can head to the next location and to deal with him. And so the next location we have to head is here.
Something's around back.
And here he is, the guy that we got the message in the bottle from. He unfortunately turned into a slobber. Alright, he's down.
But what was his final verdict?
Now we just have to take out the straggler zombies. So those two chasing after me so constantly. I was waiting for my curveball, but I'm just gonna go knife happy. Now we can pick up the piece of paper he dropped, and that'll complete message in a bottle. Now we can fast forward because We can do some looting. There's some more intel in here if you want it. I was going to go into this shop and check it out, but then the alarm went off because I forgot that it's all the way up there. And a firestorm, a fire slobber attacked me, and I'm just like, nah, I'm out. So we can head back to the HQ. Repair our weapons if they need it, sell some stuff if we need to. And we can go back to the next location, which is at Venice Beach. Blue Crab Grill. So again, fast forwarding to the location because the mission marker we need, it won't show up until we get there. I'm actually heading to the wrong location at the moment just so that we can do some looting, and also so I can show you it because it will become a mission soon. So as you can see, there's a lot of lightning, and we have to turn off the generator. You have to climb up there to avoid the lightning and turn off the generator to go inside of it. But once we're done that, we can head to the actual one, which is over here. This is a mission that we need to do in order for a lost and found to show up. Otherwise we won't get the lost and found achievement. I had no intentions of doing this mission, but I was one lost and found short, and that's when I worked out that it was this mission that was preventing it.
Oh fuck, don't! Oh, oh god. So, don't worry. You're safe now.
I'm safe.
You okay, buddy?
So now we have to head to the police station for Bert.
Is this the right channel? This is Bert Michaels. If you find anyone, you can radio me on this channel to let me know.
Okay, Bert. Checking the police station. Better kill these first. Just checking inside the station. I won't be long.
You're actually going inside? Fine. Just whistle if you need me.
Zombie actually helped me out. Whoa, the one time you're happy that your slice missed. Damn, I almost sliced a burster. So here I am trying to find what to do, and the mission marker I notice is outside, so they're actually forcing me to kill the zombies outside. So before we do that, let's loot some ammo if you need it. You can take this gun if you need it because you could sell it. Ooh. We'll take that, we can sell that later.
Bye-bye.
Damn bursters. So I would recommend, before you do what I do, to take out the battery of the in the police car. As you can see here, I decide, you know, it's a better option to let every zombie in the vicinity know that I'm being a crazy fool and taking them out. Lunchtime, dinner bell ringing. So now the smart thing would be to take the battery out still, but again, sudden fall be sudden fallen. I decide one car isn't enough to turn on. Let's turn on a second one. And it's at this point where I'm like, you know, I really should remove those batteries. A little bit late.
I'm at the station. No sign of anyone.
No one's there? Oh, but, I mean, that's a good thing, yeah? Must mean they made it to the stores like they planned after all.
See, now that I cleared out everyone, now he contacts Bert.
Head up there.
So now I gotta go to a new location. I was surprised that explosion didn't activate that police car because I didn't remove its battery. But, you know, I'm glad it didn't. Don't get me wrong.
Bert, there's a bunch of zombies banging on the Venice kitchen. Survivors could be in... inside.
You found someone? Yes! I do remember them talking about that place. I'm 100% certain. You gotta clear the area and get them out.
Bert, the zombies are down.
Yeah, you can open it.
That's amazing! Don't forget to tell them Bert Michaels sent you.
Bert Michaels sent me. Of course I activate the security alarm. Lol. You got spat on, buddy. And electricity won't work on this guy, as you remember, but you keep forgetting because you're so used to fighting everything. But the sudden sledge always works. The sudden sledge can't be kept down. No. Lol. That was just a random throw. Cut that battery. Oh my god, there should have been an achievement, assault and battery, kill an officer with a battery. Oh, they missed out on that. That would have been hilarious. Imagine throwing a battery at a cop, zombie, and assault and battery pops up, and you spell it with the actual word battery, B-A-T-T-E-R-Y. That would have been great.
There's no one alive? No. I hoped somebody had to have survived. It's only been a few days. Oh.
I am coming back. You stay put, you hear me?
There's not much to loot in here. There is a weapon crate at least, so we get a new weapon that we can sell. So, you know, not a complete waste of time. But we're gonna go deal with Bert.
Hey! Hey, you're, coming back, right?
Yeah, you better still be there.
What? You think I would run? Now? Haha. Oh, Christ on a biscuit! Okay, well, I can't right now, so please hurry!
So now we have to take out these zombies again. Who knew taking out the zombies originally would be foreshadowing for taking out these zombies in the mission later, around the same hut. I wonder what he does to draw them in. At least he doesn't set up 3 police alarms to draw them in like I did.
Okay, Bert. Let's talk.
Yeah, we are gonna talk, Bert. See, there's some skates on the ground. Why can't we just put those on? Get ourselves some snacks. Repair our weapons. So that way they're nice and repaired for when we kick Bert's ass.
I'm sorry. You sent me on some...
So now that we've done that mission, there's a couple of cards we unlocked that I'll show. So now we can head this way. Get that audio log on that boat kind of looking thing. And we can head back. We want to head over here, take out this alarm. We're gonna get ourselves a mission, again that isn't marked. This is a weapon, a lost and found weapon mission. There's a key here as well. I'm not sure what for. But the thing we want is this document here that would give us Joe's rainy day stash.
Cash looking for a home? I think I can help with that.
And right here a mutant walks in because, you know, fun. So I wait for him to come through so I can run off. We want to go in here for Joe's rainy day stash and collect the phone that's there.
No way he drove out of here.
And then we can go over this way to the parking lot, and we will find he spawns here. So we can take out Joe.
I give you peace.
This will give us the keys to
Time to get paid.
To Joe's truck. Well, it's not actually his truck, it's his stash, but we can climb on this Star Haul truck, jump over here, climb up here, be careful of the zombies and the traps. I wish there was a button to actually cut the wires safely. It would have made it much easier than jumping them, because sometimes I set them off just because I'm trying to jump them, which is annoying. So as you can see, there's a red crate as well, so we get 2 weapons here. Once we cut him up, we can collect the red weapon here, and then we can open this to finish Joe's rainy day stash and get ourselves an achievement. That's the 5th lost and found weapon quest we needed to do. Yay! So now we can continue on and set off the trap that we didn't set off earlier and blow ourselves up. But then we can actually head to the Blue Crab and teleport to the hotel. Sterling Hotel in Ocean Avenue. And here we can get the last lost and found mission we need now that we did the
Welcome back.
Michael's mission. So this is missing Shane. And now we head back to Venice Beach. The Blue Crab. I'm just selling some stuff.
Take your screaming ones like vocal.
Checking how close we are to our million. We are getting very close.
Cords, stretch him over a gun.
I guess the 5 mods made. So now we just have to worry about cash. So Shane is all the way over here.
Shane, the lifeguard's hut. Check it out.
And like I showed you earlier, we climb on this. We can turn off the generator. And there's a butcher, so I'm choosing not to turn off the generator. And now I can turn off the generator.
Shane volunteer? Check the meeting place.
So now we can head to the next location for Shane, and believe it or not, it is the... Once we get over there, it is the lifeguard hut that Bert was in, so I'm pretty sure that Bert needs to be done so that this hut can be used for this mission. Because you can't have a mission in 2 locations. There'll be a firestorm slobber, as you see, that we have to take out.
Get this big lump out of my way.
Oh, no! I'm looking for your buddy, Shane!
And we just killed the Screamer, and she will drop a document for us.
Okay, lifeguard HQ.
And we have to head to the lifeguard HQ. So the lifeguard HQ is a fair travel. We have to head back in here, and then we have to use the map, and then we have to travel to the pier.
Stupid girl, where are you?
And just down here,
No zombie whales today.
we gotta search for Shane. He'll be at the front location, so that's why I just headed left here. There he is, right here. He is a flaming zombie, well, flaming crusher. So we get to have a party with him.
Jane, your buddies are really not helping.
I remember you're immune to electricity, but never immune to the sudden sledge. Avoiding the explosion, and all these zombies are now dead, so we can loot. Yay! And now we can pick up the document, and that does missing Shane. And that gets us our 9th lost and found quest completed. Yay! We're getting so close to completing this game and getting our 1,000,000th gamer score. So now we need to go to the next location. So head back to the hut. But before we do that, I am actually going to sell the weapons that I gave myself from my ult, which are very expensive weapons. Just because I want to speed up the process of getting the 1 million. And with that, the achievement, yay! Pops survival skills for completing the first tier of every survivor challenge. And with that, all the tiers of every challenge is now done.
Happy to take things off you too.
So now we can travel to the next location, which is in Beverly Hills. So this, I have a little trick for Beverly Hills. So the first 2 times that I do this, I am not going to fast forward it, just so that you can see, but every time after that, until the last mission, I am going to fast forward. Because there is a trick to doing this mission, since it shows up only 1 at a time, technically 2 the first time and then 1 every time after, but there is a trick to making it respawn without having to go to another area that I want to show you. So we come over here and we talk to her, and she wants some body parts, so we put the body parts in the bucket. We talk to her again, and then she wants some more body parts, so we grab that, get more body parts. And rather than, for some reason the programming isn't like that, rather than them showing back up every time you fill the bucket, you actually have to leave the area. Well, I've got a trick to save us trouble, because I don't want to leave the area. I just want to do the missions. So we head to the fast travel spot, and then we fast travel to Beverly Hills. We're already in Beverly Hills, so it will just load us up this quick. That was not an edit or anything. There was no zombie loading in the screen. It's just a quick refresh of the map. Very handy. And when we run down here, we can jump over the fence. Because, you know, no one likes to leave it open for us. We can grab the mission. We can run away because we forgot to put it in the barrel. And then we can remember to put it in the barrel. And finish the mission. We should have all the body parts she needs, because I've been making sure that I collected every single one that showed up even after I did the objectives. And I kept making sure that I would mention it so you guys would do the same out of habit. So we should be all good to party with the body parts that we have collected. So now we can fast travel again to Beverly Hills, and from now on I'm going to speed it up so that way we can get this done much faster. Because we have to do this a few times. And since there is no dialogue and there is no items to collect or anything, it's just a simple back and forth run. I figured you wouldn't mind me fast forwarding through the section and just getting the mission done. I accidentally clicked on the map again, that's why it showed up twice. When I was leaving, I pushed X and it went up to that.
Francesca?
So, when you get to this part of the mission, you might have to fast travel twice for her to actually open that damn gate. I had to, but I cut out the one that failed, so you didn't see me run there and have to run back. And when we talk to her, we get the legendary weapon, so we get another achievement for completing 40 non-story quests. That was our 40th. And this was completely unintentional, but watch this. Gore Horse. That's for completing her mission. And then... oh, it didn't pop. But we got level 30 as well. We got 3 achievements at that point. That was completely unintentional, but very welcome. So now we can fast travel out of here. And we can head to Hollywood Boulevard. This next side quest is only after Amanda's last one, but I joined the game to get it early. A game being my alternate account. I set it up this way because I wanted Amanda's achievement as my last achievement for my 1,000,000th achievement. And this mission comes after Amanda's mission. I don't normally break a guide or a story like this, but for this particular video, it's a special occasion, so let's have some fun. So for this mission, I couldn't have my other half join me, unfortunately, so the bot will just be standing there botting. My other half happened to be busy on this particular instance. So when we get here, they want us to kill everybody. So we can take out some of the zombies in the distance. Save us a bit of trouble. And now we got a rendezvous with Sarah. Now I didn't actually know where she was located, so I went up these stairs. And then I realized that she is the marker right there. And there she is. So we can talk to her here. So I have to go into the other room so I can get the bot in here. And so that's when I come back into this room. And I'm trying to skip the cutscene for everyone. And then I realized because it's the bot's world, I have to go back into that room to skip the cutscene. So I do apologize that the cutscene plays for a little bit, but it cannot be helped.
Oh, Sebastian. He's already doing more than enough. In fact, he gave me this idea. I didn't want to put him in danger again, though I admit I could use an extra.
And there we go. So now we can head off to the next part of the mission. Once I grab my controller again. We can run down to the metro tunnels.
Zombies. Who knew?
And there'll be a butcher, two of them. So this is where I throw on rage because I cannot be bothered dealing with two butchers. And thankfully I'm able to take both of them out before my rage runs out, so that was really good. So the box next to me is what we actually have to break for the objective. We can actually open that safe as well because we have the key. And we can now do the next objective. Again, I'm going into the room to get the bot into the mission marker.
Got the filter.
Thankfully they made it so I only have to push a left on the D-pad. So now we can head back up to the street to continue this mission.
Seriously? What the fuck is she doing?
And a bunch of fireworks have been set up.
I swear this isn't on me. Something up there must be setting them off.
Find out what it is. I'll hold off the zombies.
So now I get to hold off zombies while the fireworks are getting turned off.
Safety override. There has to be a safety override, damn it!
This is why I hate butchers being around other zombies, because it gives them a chance to heal.
A little longer. I might be able to do something about those shutters.
And as you see, I get pinned by a mutator zombie. There was no warning he was around. And it's like a butcher and a mutator zombie and a screamer. Like, are you kidding me? That's a bit too much.
Make this look so easy.
And there's not much room to play here, which is really annoying. And also the butcher just appeared in front of me. See, as you can see, I've already stepped out of the outer bounds. and the guy knocks me down. Thankfully the animation doesn't take that long, but it almost cost me the mission. So we took out the screener. Now we just have to take out the mutant. And now there's a crusher. Thankfully he wasn't around while we were dealing with this mess. But there's also now a flaming spitter. Thankfully I have some rage, so I can use my rage. And that crusher's not just a normal crusher, it's a flaming crusher. This is where the vampiric SMG really comes in handy. Woo, we did it! Yeah! I mean, that originally was a tough battle, to be honest. I'm not sure why there was so many specials. For some reason it's not letting me pick that up, even though it's not saying I'm full. I'm not sure why that glitch happened, maybe just a bit of lag or something. But now we can collect any loot we want, weapons, we need to sell, etc. And with all of them dead, we can now talk to her after we put the filter on the spotlight. I would have liked if we could have actually seen it in action in the sky. Big fox would have been cool. But now I've got to talk to her, and I've got to go over to my bot and bring him back to life, because apparently he died while he was sitting in the subway.
You did it, Sarah.
And there we go. Now I have to talk to her, I guess, sidekick, you'd refer to him as. He's back in the base. Ignoring the zombies. But I'll throw down a timed bait so I can get a couple of kills, because why not? So the map marker confused me a little bit, because it starts showing outside, and it's like, no, it can't be, it's inside. And there it fixes itself up. And here he is, and once we talk to him, this mission is done.
There were explosions. Where's Miss Shepherd? Is she okay?
She's great.
And the mission is done. And now we are just one achievement left from 1 million gamer score. Woo!